fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to fight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
And here we are. Hello, everybody. Good time zone. Yes, we might be a little bit late. There's a lot of extra setup for today, so apologies for that. But welcome in still. Lovely to see you all. And I hope you all as excited as I am for today. Howdy ho, Gavin. A lovely Friday as well. Yes, hello, Sla. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Nut. Yeah, yes, you made it. We all finally made it here. Sorry, we all made it, finally. Yes, we finally got here, look. I was just trying to find, I guess that's best one to look at. Yeah, there we go. It's alright, just grabbing some of the latest information on where the fundraiser is, because if you hadn't guessed yet from the posts or the extra logo on the starting screen or the ever so discreet bar in front of me, we are indeed helping fundraise for the part of the VTuber Summer Slam with Go Outreach. So yeah, I got lots of extra information on that one. I say lots of new things for today for you all. I hope we're all looking forward to that one.
Do you love me?
In fact, and start off by showing, would you like to see where things are at the moment? Because this has been going on all week, okay? We've got lots and lots of VTubers participating. But if we go to, if you like, our live feed of the main fundraiser itself. Oh, there I am. Yeah, so you can see there right now we've already raised over 280,000 so far this week, which is absolutely wild. So yeah, big differences being made with that across the whole front, I would imagine. So yeah, we are going to we're just gonna try and do our little bit to help out. Do a little bit to help it try and get to the finish line. And hello, Sam. Yes, you are. And to prove it, here you are, look. And yes, it is crazy, isn't it, Joseph? But it just goes to show, you know, the immense of love that people do have, you know, and especially when they recognise a very worthwhile cause, which I do also believe this very much is. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, so if any of you are not currently aware, so the VTuber Summer Slam is an annual event running for the past few years as part of Gamers Outreach. And if you don't know who they are, this is from their own marketing info. They are a non-profit organisation that empowers hospitalised families through play, with a goal to build a world where activity is easily prioritised as part of care. Video games being the tools of choice, of course, and rightly so. So one of their key things that I think it's like one of their biggest projects, and something that they're probably most known for, is something called the Go Kart, or the Gamers Outreach Cart. And they are like portable, hospital-friendly gaming kiosks that are distributed everywhere. Yes, they, I think if I remember seeing it right in the Discord discussions, I think they cost something like $3,500 each to manufacture and distribute. So, yes, not cheap. That's the price you pay for meeting medical requirements and standards, I guess. But they also have like a vending machine type program called a Save Point, which acts as like a little distribution hub, giving out toys, game codes and things as well in the hospitals. I think there's a few other programs they have as well that involve volunteers going out as well, but these are the main ones that our event is working to help towards. And yes, Angry, yes, I am indeed. I've been building towards this for the last couple of weeks now. And I'm glad to see that you've seen others supporting this as well. I've seen we raided into one friendo, Van Lynn, the other day, and she was helping fundraise for this as well. And yeah, it really is awesome that so many creators are doing their parts, and you know, it's everyone just doing this small little bit, like hopefully we will today. Yes, I know there are some big names helping out as well. That's what's getting those crazy big numbers, I think. So no, I am part of Team Shelley, but I'm doing this as an individual contribution.
I'll play some different tunes.
Just because, well, that's kind of how it showed me to get set up in the guidance, and it's just how it all worked out, really. Plus, you know, me playing with others doesn't work well generally. So yes, this is just going to be our own little individual contribution from the den. And as you can see, we've got our targets down below, but I will point out that is we'll consider that one an overall stretch target. And we do have some goals to try and build towards as part of that. And a few little goodies for you guys along the way to well, to try and give something back to you for giving in the first place, you know? You just donated elsewhere. That's all good. Hey, it's all supporting the cause, right? So the fact that you've been able to do anything at all to support is fantastic. So we very much love that. And it all goes to the same place at the end of the day, so that is the important thing. But yes, so if I give you guys a little rundown. There we are, and of course on my preview screen I can't read that because it's so far away. Where is it? There it is. Was that right? You even get tax relief in the US, do you, if you support charities? Well, that's nice. Yeah, well, there you go. More incentives for you guys there. Look. But yeah. So our goal for the stream is really $250. If we can do that, I'll be more than happy. I think that's a great goal for a modest little community like ours. So we do have some milestones on the way to that one. So if we get to $25, and yes, I am doing all this in US dollars because it's just easier, because that's what the charity site runs on. So yeah, $25 and I will commission a new emote. You guys can have some say in what that one is as well. But that will be a team choice. Then if we get to $50, I will do a merch giveaway from my store. And if we hit $75, I will let you horrible little lot loose on my Twitter account to write a post as well. God help me if we even get there. If we hit $100, I will do another merch giveaway. Yes. Yeah, there's a reason that's a stretch goal. And why? I just saw a thing, but I didn't hear it. What? 1.5 grand and I play Tarkov. If we burst our grand stretch target by that much, I'll happily do so, Max. So yeah. Then I'm supposed to play a sound though, so to prompt me. It's also supposed to be legible. So, and light sounds not enabled here.
So, let's begin.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it just wasn't playing back in my OBS is all. Yeah, so I saw thankfully I saw the flash of the alert. Came and went in a blink. Is that 68? Are you kidding me? We're making a jump like that already? No, let me check. must tell you here, why have you signed me out already? Honestly. Is that right, Sam? It was definitely not you. Well then, we'll keep searching. They did give a good prompt actually for me to be I know that's taking me to the donation page. I need to look at my page. Oh, it's played a noise for me there. I definitely heard that. Oh god, we seriously guys, I haven't even finished talking you through what your incentives are yet. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. It is playing catch up, so it is giving me the info on my dashboard as well. So, well, thank you very much, Sam and Sloth, both of you. Thank you very, very much for that. So, wow, I guess that's we're already one step away from our non-stretch target. Damn, we've got a lot of work to do already now, guys. Look, I guess I've got. Well, we better get our thinking hats on what that new emote we're going to commission is there. I will do the giveaways. I won't do them back to back. We'll do one in a little while, and then we'll do the second one later on as well, just to break things up. Oh my days! You did indeed, and thank you very much for that one, Zeri, as well. Holy crap! Well, well, thank you also, Richie. What? What? Seriously, my dashboard can't even keep up with you all here. Wow, guys, that is yeah, you've broken my dashboard already. It's not even giving me all the info now, but thank you all. It's repeated the alert for some reason. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. That does explain why I'm hearing it so often. Maybe it's been buggy. I mean, at least it's working and telling us something. I can see where we actually are. Yeah, we really are gonna smash those fast, aren't we? My days. Okay, well that's yeah, that's over halfway to our primary goal. Maybe I should have thought about more insane stretch goals now. Damn. Oh well, thank you very much, all of you. So yeah, the bar is correct. Everything's showing correct. For some reason, just the alerts are pinging twice, so we can live with that. But yeah, so we're gonna have to think about our new emote. I'll do the first giveaway in a little while, and then we'll do the other one a bit later on. And I guess you guys get to write a post for my Twitter account as well. So, we can get our thinking caps on for the emote first. We'll get that one done. And hello, Gamers Outreach. Lovely to see you. Oh, welcome in, as we've just gotten started and already managed to get halfway towards our primary goal before we've even finished telling everyone what they are. But yes, lovely to see you. Thank you for dropping by. I'm afraid we're not at the fun stuff yet. Amazing. Yes, thank you guys. Indeed, you are all been very, very awesome. So, your incentives for your individual donations. So, a $5 donation will get you my new googly eyes for 5 minutes, which has been triggered. So, let me do that one for you. You haven't seen these. Look, do you like that? Look, my googly eyes. So you earned that one. You earned that one there, and no, we don't like the googly eyes, Joseph. No. Or were you expecting them to be somewhere else, perhaps? Oh, is that what we're going with on for the tweet, is it? Hi, my name is Blue Fox Rianni. I am the sussiest fox this side of Sussville, no matter what anyone else says. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Well, thanks for that. A $5 donation will play with the googly eyes for a few minutes. Even better, make it an audio tweet. Behave. But yes, so that's your $5 for the googly eyes. $10, I will actually do my exercises, and I'll do some squats live. So you can, well, you probably won't hear me struggle, to be honest. You'll just see my muddle break while I do it. But there you go. $15. You can choose. You can choose to be, or you can choose what we have as a new catch in a lurk bait game when I upgrade it. $20, I will have a lucky dip from Bean Boozle, which I have next to me. And just in case you're wondering, that one, although that one and the squats especially, because I don't want to injure myself or make myself ill or anything like that, we won't do them too often, so if we get any redeems too close together, we will just tally the score and spread them out a little bit. And $25 donations will let you nominate the next anime that we watch in our weekly watch party. Not sure about the exercises today. It is hot out. I mean, it's actually not too bad here. It has cooled off a bit. The wind's really blown in. So, but yes, that is another reason though why they will be on a reasonable measure cool down along with the beans. Okay, and so $50, I will do a signed print for you. So that's 2 of those that I'll need to get organised for you now. All the logistics will come later on with that one. Hold on. Oh, what are we holding on to? Apart from my blankie. Oh, okay. There you go. You can take me seriously now, can't you? Yeah. Oh, that's it. Give it a good boop as well, yeah. Have a googly-eyed boop of the nose, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so very seriously, yes, a $50 donation will get you a signed print that I will produce at a later time, because I need to get the prints first, and I don't know how many to get. $75 donation, I will do a reading of your choice. If it's something short and obviously safe for work, then we can do it live, or... Oh, there we go. Oh no, don't cover them there, they're back to normal. No! Oh no, that's just mean. Honestly. Yeah, I think they're one of those that use the same routine, so they get knocked out. But yeah, so yeah, if it's something short and sweet that is desired, we can do it here and now as a reading. If it's something that you want done as a recording, like our Elder Scrolls book readings, then I will prioritize doing that one, and that can be of your choosing. And for a $100 donation, you can get all of the above, plus a 1-year discount on the merch store as well. So there you go. Hopefully that's some suitable incentives for you guys, and some worthy goals for us to work towards as well. Well, considering that you've managed to already nail half the list, I would say it's actually kind of rude. You know how long it took me to try and think all this stuff up, and and knock it all out of the park straight away, like... I swear I'm not complaining, don't worry. Okay, so have we got any advancement on Sam's post? I know there was the suggestion that you could evolve it even further. So, do we want to evolve it any further, is the question. Because you guys can take your time, figure it out. Or if the consensus is to go with Sam's suggested post, then so be it. So what was the question? Well, we're saying that we might have scope to do more with the post suggestion that Sam came up with. So I was wondering if we wanted to expand on that, or are we going with this as it is? And I was going with it more as a consensus thing for the goals. So that way that also avoids putting the onus on anyone individually who may not have anticipated being the one to trigger it, you know? Yeah, so the oh, why is it gone? I've lost it already. How have I lost this already? Or were we just being that chatty today? Oh, there we go. So yeah, so the current tweet is, "Hi, my name is Blue Fox Rianni, and I'm the sussiest fox this side of Sussville. No matter what anyone else says, I will remain sussy and don't even try to change my sussy ways." Okay, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, we'll put it on the Discord, and we will come back to it later in the stream, and we'll go with whatever is settled then. I like that plan. Yes, I think that will work very nicely. Good idea. As always. So yeah, Slim, the other one, we need to decide a new emote to commission as well there. So I know we've had some ideas bounce around before, but this one is up to you guys now. So that's the next one to brainstorm now, I guess, is what would you like our new emote to be? And to make it fair, I will try. In fact, let me have a look. Have we unlocked any new access here yet? That would be nice. Would be nice if I've got a randomly generated a new free slot for one. Not at follower level, so yeah, this is a tough one, isn't it? Why do you think I'm enlisting your guys' help? There are so many things it can be, yeah. Stale cookies? Yeah, so I'm just looking how I might best implement it. So we've got plenty of open slots on the sub tiers still, obviously. Twitch be Twitch after all, right? Choose only one is a brainstorm event. Well, that's what we're all here for. We can brainstorm together. And you guys have the final vote. But yeah, so depending what we get and or what we end up settling on and what Right. Madam's making mischief again. A bonk emote? We could do a bonk emote. That could be. We could do that. We could easily do that as an animated one. In fact, I have a sneaking suspicion. Well, no, that's actually not on my to-do list.
Hey man.
Yes, a bonk could certainly be an option.
Sunshine?
Stale cookies is an option as well.
You're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight.
Yeah, I do have others that are on my short list if you want those as ideas to play with. But I don't want to be seen to be influencing your decision making, guys. But again, you know, if we want to spitball ideas, because it is early, I know a lot of the audience comes in later on for us, so... And plenty others have to get back to work as well in the meantime. No worries, Asari. And yes, don't worry, I have a feeling we're in for the long haul here. So yeah, we can spitball ideas as we go. Both for the tweet and the emote idea. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all good. Honestly, it was kind of comical because I wasn't even sure if... I don't know if the hands actually destroyed them or if it was just timing, because I swear the googly eyes disappeared a good few seconds beforehand. I want a nice blankie instead. Why, thank you. A crash out could be another idea, Joseph, yeah? You know, if I had the skill, I'd say I will make the emote, but I really don't. I'd managed to screw up a stick figure, you know? Yes, I hope work goes well, and we'll catch you later. Bongo cat? A bongo cat could be a fun one. I do often see those and quite envy them. Yeah, he's got some really good ideas so far. And they're ideas not already on my list, so I might add them to it anyway. So who knows, maybe all of these suggestions will get implemented sooner or later. Yeah, as for the Twitter post, I'm not so much looking forward to that one. But there we go. Do a loading emote. Yep, that. But for all those times when I'm EP and can't think, what you mean, like all the time? You just remembered that there is an Elden Ring boss called Ancient Dragon Ball Sacks, is that right? What about a sussy red wolf emote? You know, that has been suggested previously. Yes, what is it? I had a feeling we were going to end up back down the sussy road again.
I'll play some different tunes.
No, we might not yet, though. There's plenty of time for sanity to find its way back in. Yes, some lovely random snippets of cursed knowledge, Maxo. Thank you for that.
How are you guys doing though?
Yes, I should point out as well, obviously, I know plenty of you have found it already. There is the pinned comment with a donation link. But you can also use the track command to call it up as well, if that is more your flavour. So that's just the donate command. We'll pop that up. And why, thank you, Sam, for the gigantic pineapple pizza. Wait, that's not right. Ringbot, you be lying. That's not what you're supposed to read. Why are you putting my stream? Maybe as Stream Elements got its own donate thing that overrides the custom ones. It doesn't show it in the list anywhere. Weird. However, also problematic. Yeah, Robot is doing that. Which, was that my... Yeah, that's literally the Stream Elements own thing, so why can't I turn that off in its own list? Screw you, Stream Elements. I want my own donate thing. Oh, there we go, now it's showing the proper one. What? What? That is so weird. I'll bet if you do it again, it will do the first message like it's cycling them or something. No, that's doing the right one again. Okay, I take it back. That is so weird. And now it's getting it right all the time. Okay, apparently, Apparently, if you ever need to do maintenance on your Stream Elements and fix things, shouting at it and being snarky is the way to go. Oh, the other's on cooldown. Probably, yeah, but I don't know how can I get rid of it? And... Wait, can I do that? Is that what it's tied to? Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, no, you'd think it was that simple, Maxo, but it doesn't appear in the list of commands on Stream Elements. That's why I'm so confused, because it doesn't have a donate command listed. But what it does have, apparently, which I can't find, is a tip command, which I think must use... Yes, tip. The tip command uses donate as an alias. That's what it was. Silly Stream Elements. So yeah, it wasn't a matter of turning it off, it was a matter of finding and disabling the alias on a completely unrelated command. There you go. Yeah, so have we got any more thoughts on the new emote commission that we might like? Copium? Oh, that's a good one. Well, I have a feeling you guys would want that just to spam me with it whenever I try and argue or highlight to you rather that I am in fact not sassy. And hello, Rukia. I guess it has been a while, hasn't it? And we get nuzzles. Thank you, Slur. And yes, of course you would never use a copium like that, would you? Oh, I'm actually just trying to find my way into my own store again so I can have a look at this first giveaway. You didn't know the wind is so loud today? Is the wind loud, is it? Or is that Maxo? Oh dear, here we go. Do I need to put down a saucer of milk with you two? Yes, here we go, luck. Oh boy. Seriously, since when is it so hard on the fourth wall dashboard to open a link to my own damn store? I mean, you'd think, you know, there would be a button on, like, the main page of it saying, view my store, but no. No, they're not anymore. It's all been hidden. Ironically, now it's actually easier for me to just open up the stream on my other PC and go to my own About page and click my links from there. And yes, Roundish, we are raising money indeed. And we've already hit a few of our goals for the day, so I'm just looking at what I might do for our first little merch giveaway that's been unlocked. I feel like the collectibles, yeah, that's a good one to start with. Okay, I don't think we've done this particular badge set yet.
Are you excited?
We drove for 9 hours straight. Oh. Yes, thank you, Sam. Yeah, you're not the only one, Roundish, and honestly, it's great to see. As I said to Angry Juice earlier, you know, it is all good. It is the important thing is that people are showing support where they're able to, and yeah, it doesn't matter if that's through my fundraiser or somebody else's or just anonymously direct to the cause. The important thing is that people are doing what they can, and that's what it's all about. Yeah, exactly. So we're here to have some fun, do some fun stuff of our own, and anything we can do to help along the way is a bonus, right? Oh, bless you, Rupiah. And also, hello there, Mr. Yang. Welcome in. Over on Team Red there. Lovely to see you. And why'd I have to put all this information in for myself? You should know this for me by now, silly side. Yes, I found the cause of the problem on Stream Elements. It's because Stream Elements has its inbuilt tip command, but it lists a donate as an alias command for it, so it doesn't show up directly or when you search. But it is nonetheless a functioning command still. Oh, and hello. Oh, and look at that, a nice round number now. Why, thank you, roundish. Yeah, don't ask me why my notifications are repeating themselves, but they are apparently. Everything is tracking correctly though. It's literally just the alert plays twice for some reason. I think he just gets extra excited. But more importantly, there is now a merch giveaway, so we can just squeeze this in before the ad break. Yeah, and I believe, Reggie, it is just it's not, you don't type it as a command, literally just the word join, no exclamation. That's it, I believe that's right. Yes, this is another one of our little badge collections with all our remotes on that we love so much. This is collection number 5, the latest one that we added. Have it? I know, right? But yes, that actually puts us only $50 away from our primary target for the day now. Unbelievable, you guys. But yeah, I couldn't really find a way to split it up on the goal bar down below. But yeah, I've got a realistic goal, or what I thought was the realistic goal was to try and get to $250 for the day. And then we put in a couple of stretch targets for me to play games I really don't want to play. As at the higher end of things, just as, well, honestly, I thought just as a bit more dressing. Why not put display text on screen? How do you mean display text? Yeah, Max, so it's join without the exclamation. So it's not a command. It's just typing the word. I mean, just have it there and update manually. Well, honestly, because I don't trust myself to keep up with it all. And there you go, and look at that roundish. You won your little match giveaway. Yay! Good job. So congrats on that. That's a little one of our little badge collections. Can be on its way to you. Just make sure you click on that link it's given you to go and redeem your claim. But yes, for those of you more freshly in though, so we are now sitting, thanks to that last donation, at a nice even $200 raise, which is absolutely amazing, guys. So far you guys have unlocked commissioning a new emote, which we bounced some ideas around. We can kind of summarize them on Discord later and see what we settle on. Give others a chance who turn up later to kind of not miss out on things, you know. Similarly, there is a Twitter post that I'm letting you guys write, which you should find on the Discord soon, if not already. A little blanky emote, that would be very fitting, wouldn't it? Yeah, so I've definitely got a number of suggestions in the list now. Hell, well, blessings to you and all of you who are supporting, be that through direct donations or even just being here and supporting by being a part of the stream and taking part, because that is just as important as well. Okay, so so there's the Twitter post and the new emote, which we will finalize in Discord. You guys can bounce ideas around. I will check in later on in the stream there and we'll see what gets settled. Apart from me getting a red nose, of course. We've also unlocked 2 merch giveaways. So we've just done the first one. We will do the next one later on. And so our next goal for another $50 on the meter will be for us to do a community game night of some description. And then you have your incentives, which we went over a little while, but well, if anything, I am pleased to see, Roundish, that your donation went over the bar for me having to eat, or potentially eat, a disgusting jelly bean. But instead, you have you've gained the right to choose the next anime we watch during our watch party. So you can keep that one in mind, or let us know if there's something immediately comes to mind that you would like us to watch. But yes, you have that right now. Can it be a movie? If it's something that I can get access to show, then absolutely yes. Mostly if it's something that I can't call up anywhere or get access to, then that might be difficult. But we can certainly try. Can it be the fun movie of like a site? It can be whatever you want it to be. That's the whole point of empowering you to make a choice. Yeah, look, you did it for all your hard work. Like you're giving yourselves a lot more work. Oh dear, Max, so you haven't got the will to go through a silent voice again? You done it before, have you? Josie, the tiger, and the fish. Hey, we can do a poll if that is your preference. Like I said, the whole point is you have earned the right to make a decision. So you can either nominate something, or if your choice is to make it a community, make it a group effort, then we can do a poll for you. Weathering with you. Yeah, I feel like I've been locked in my den for too long. I think you guys are all mentioning things that I've never heard of. Oh, now, want to eat your pancreas? I at least have heard of.
Hey man.
Oh dear, so it's a definite
There you are.
theme here then.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight.
So we're definitely pitching for the sad side of things. Are we the tearjerkers? Yeah, so yeah, it is. Randish has earned that right. So, like I said, as long as I'm able to accommodate, then I will do so. Howl's moving castle spirited away. So you want us to do a poll between all of those choices, do you? Well, we can put it on Discord. We can put it on Discord, give it like a day or so, and then we can go with a choice. Assuming, like I said, I've got to make sure I can actually find a way to grab hold of each option to show it.
Let's hug.
Alright, yep. Almost. But yes, right there indeed. Somewhere on there, indeed, yes. Or from the Discord button in the channel description below. But now, well, since we've, well, it's been a whirlwind start to the day already. We're well into things, completely missed the first ad break, and haven't even decided where to start playing today, look. But we do have options. Yay for the chaos. Hey, especially when that chaos is going to a good cause and you guys are getting fun rewards out of it as well. What more could we ask for, am I right? Yeah, so I did consider doing like, remember like we did during my big Christmas stream? And we had the spinning wheel and the bingo card game for choosing the games that we play, but the list is somewhat limited this time. For one, and for two, mainly just that. It's a limited list, so if we ended up playing the same game, we could very easily run out of games before we get too far into the stream if everyone really played their bingo cards together with it. So we haven't done that. But I mean, I'm not beyond taking suggestions. So a few options we have available. I have a freshly installed and modded No Man's Sky. I have no idea if the game will even work. I know it works as far as the main menu. That's it. It was a speed run of downloading and installing mods. So, yeah, it's anybody's guess what will happen there. But I did get it reinstalled though. Well, I would say we could put that poll on the Discord for the watch party thing. That way we can just kind of track it independently. And seems there is a thing to be done there as well. But yes, thank you for seeing to that though. So yeah, so No Man's Sky is hopefully an option if it will work. Satisfactory we also have, which will be a very interesting one because we don't exactly have a lot to work with there. You know, it's about building conveyor belts and things, not, you know, children's hospitals, so there's not exactly a lot to play with. So that will be an interesting one. Space Engineers, as was recommended enthusiastically last night. I do have that. I picked it up in the sale. And so that is also installed. I've never played the game. And the pods for the anime or just what to watch in the watch party based on those lovely suggestions. Could you refresh the whole on the whole list roundish so that Sam can get the poll up for you?
That's my secret ingredient.
But yeah, so we recommended Space Engineers so we could try and build like a little hospital ship or something apparently. But I have no idea. I'm completely new to that one. Then we have possibility with Valheim, but again, I've never played it. I don't know how much we have to do to unlock options. I don't think there's just like a pure creative mode. Raft, however, does have such a mode, so that will be a very interesting one. Make a little floaty raft facility. Medieval Dynasty and or Sengoku Dynasty. I think Medieval will be the favourable one because I at least have a character there with everything available to work with, if needed. But we can do that one, try and do some medieval loving. Then we have Enshrouded, where we can do some good sandbox stuff as well. But then we also have Fallout 4 with some good building options in, which I'm quite looking forward to, actually. It's been a while since I really played with some building there now, and I do have a lot of mods in the game for that. Shocking, I know. And lastly, we do in fact also have a Skyrim. Yes, we're gonna attempt a base building in Skyrim as well. So that will be interesting. I did manage to get the Morthal Half-Fire's home unlocked in the end. I went back there today. I literally had to disable Serana to stop her fighting the whole town every time, but but we got through it, and now we have a home. The walls do disappear, but they reappear when I reload the cell. For some reason they disappear when I do a cell purge, do the buffer purge command, but they reappear when I load back in, so it's not ideal, but it is serviceable at the very least. And hello, Shiz. Yes, we're doing very well, thank you. We're off to a flying start for the day. So we have a few different directions we can head in to begin with. There we go. Thank you, Randish. Yeah, so we'll get that poll up for which of those we would like to watch. And again, a reminder there, we also have the open discussion now for what new emote you guys would like me to commission. And there is currently a discussion thread on that in the memes channel on the Discord. And she's the suggestions are, this is Randish's reward for meeting an incentive specifically, so we're not doing a group suggestion. This was an unlocked reward through a donation to make a suggestion, and the suggestion was a group poll of the listed things to watch. So that's just what we're organising now. But yes, we have an open discussion in the memes channel right now for what you guys want to settle as the Twitter post that you're going to write for me. Yeah, just call it for 24 hours. I think that's fine. You guys have got also earned the right as a team to write a Twitter post for me. That is being discussed in the memes channel right now, and we will settle on it later on in the stream. I will make the post while we're live, just so you know I don't end up trying to weasel out of it or anything. And but then there's also the new emote idea as well, which we've had some good suggestions on so far. So what do we have there? The ideas currently are a bonk, copium, a red wolf, a Blenky, or a Loading Brain. So there's some options there that we can consider. Or eating crayons. That sounds funny, however, keep in mind how small the emotes look. It might be kind of hard to see a crayon eating emote effectively when it's in use. But I do like the concept though. Oh, stale cookies was another one, yeah. You like the idea of the copium, do you, Maxie? Yeah? Oh, the maximum copium. I might be having to do that after I end up making the Twitter post that you guys are going to end up writing. I suppose, yeah, nomming on a giant crayon could work. Life is cope, indeed. Well, hopefully today our little modest contribution that we end up coming up with here will go on to help a few others cope a bit better with a less than fair hand they've been dealt in life as well. So we'll do a little. I think we'll do a little break in a minute. Yeah, no, and I think we can make a start on playing one of our games, and just need to decide what to start the day off with. Yeah, I'm kind of torn because, you know, Satisfactory works in the sense that I've been playing it quite a bit lately, so it's all very fresh in my mind. Is that right, Maxie? Yeah. So yeah, so that does kind of appeal as a as one to start with, but I know it's going to be one of the more difficult ones that we try to do something with. So I'm kind of reluctant as well because it scares me a little. I mean, our newer options. I don't know. Well, if you guys have got any thoughts or preferences on which of the aforementioned games you would like us to start with while you yourself are here for it, as I said before, I'm all for it. I can take some suggestions quite happily. Of the listed games, that is, of course. It will be a bit late to install something else now for the day, but yeah, we do have options, and there are a couple of new unexplored territory ones as well. Well, personally, I think they would be better to save for a little bit later. Oh dear, Papa She's has told you to rest and that you want to work. Well, I'd say enjoy the rest while you can. So yeah, so few games of choice. Again, we have Skyrim, Fallout, Enshrouded, Medieval Dynasty, Raft, Valheim, No Man's Sky, Satisfactory, and Space Engineers as choices. So I think start easy, do some hard stuff in the middle, and then finish easy. I like the sounds of that. Question is, what starting easy though? Because these are all difficult in their own way. I guess Enshrouded might be the kind of the most straightforward in a way, because all I need to do is go to the resource world, stock up on anything I think will be useful, and then just go and start playing somewhere. So that could work. Yeah, okay, we'll start with that after the break then. We'll kick things off with Enshrouded. I've been threatening to play it all week anyway. So in the meantime, you guys can enjoy a spot of fishing. Now, for our ads, well, it kind of is for our ads, for our little Be Right Backs today, and assuming I've done it correctly and it works, actually have some more information for you guys and some videos about the cause that we're helping out today. So hopefully that will give you guys a little bit more insight into where this fundraiser is going towards. Oh, and hello there, Tristan. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Just in time as we're heading off for a quick break because I've been yapping for an hour and a half now and I need a drink. So yes, quick break. Quick hydrate for me. Do get your drinks and snackos as well, guys, as needed. But yes, hopefully enjoy learning a bit about the cause that we're helping today, and we'll be back to kick things off with some Enshrouded building in a few minutes.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, Save Point, which will help impact even more lives. Save Point offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, we're Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach card. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environments. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on the patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh.
That's pretty similar to me actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helps me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. It's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
Right, welcome back everyone. So yeah, what do we think of all that? I've hopefully a bit of insight for you guys, and of course I should have expected compiling shaders, although it's actually moving fast for once. Look at that. Thought we were gonna have to leave it running in the background for another couple of hours. That is really, really awesome, isn't it, Sam? And that is what we are trying to help fund today. That's what it's all for. Yeah, aren't they just? They really are amazing. I really hope that one day they can get to doing a bit more like international support. That would be great, but I get, you know, there's limitations for now. Yes, thank the compiling shaders gods indeed. So yes, it is a very good cause. That's why we are so passionately doing what we can today to try and help out in our own little way. We did have a check earlier at the start of the stream. We will look in later on as well. But as it stands, the goal for the overall SummerSlam event, this is across everywhere, all of Go Outreach and all of their supporting VTubers. And the goal for this year's summer event is $350,000 US. And when we checked in at the start of stream, it was at about, I think, 283 or so. And this is just a week-long event. So, you know, already that is some insane levels of support that is absolutely beautiful to see. And it's all down to folks like all of you guys in chat, you know. All you guys showing your support, helping out. And as we've had a couple of mentions already, be that maybe with our modest little contribution, it might have been in other little contributions elsewhere, or it might be directly with the charity themselves. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. The important thing is that those who are able to help and support are doing so in whatever way or means works out for them, and that is the main thing. And yes, a woo to that indeed. So with that, let's go. Actually, let me load in main world first. Make sure I've got an empty inventory, because we are going to do this the easy way. Otherwise, we'll be here all night grinding for materials, and we don't want to do that. Oh good, I completed a quest again. Always completing quests by logging in. We hope and pray, just wanting to give back a wee bit. Oh bless you, Roundish. But yes, we indeed, we hope and we pray, and you know, I think regardless of whether they end up meeting the overall goal or succeeding it or falling short of it, it is still a hell of an achievement already, and it will make a huge difference over the coming year. So I think already, you know, the with all the fundraising that's gone on over the week so far, I think there's a lot of really amazing work that's been done, and a lot of people will hopefully have a bit more to smile about for a while as a result. Now, can anyone remember which box I was putting my ammunition in? It's been a while. Aha. Because we don't need all of that where we're going. In fact, what I should do is empty my whole pockets, but I don't really want to wipe out my whole action bar. Although, yeah, you know what? Different plan. We're going to literally empty everything, so I want to grab as much as I can from the resource world. Time for you to hop off for a bit. No worries, Randish. Well, I'll say good luck in however the poll for your movie of choice works out. And, well, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for coming along, and thank you again for your wonderful support as well. And congrats on also winning the first merch giveaway of the day. But yeah, what we'll do, I think, oh, wait, I need to actually have a container to build it. Guys, I've really been... surprised I'm not trying to build a conveyor belt right now. Oh, God, tell me about it. Yeah. I've kind of forgotten how to play. I also forgotten where I put everything. Furniture, there we go. Right, let me take, one of you, 'cause I know you're big enough. Yes, we're just going to completely empty our pockets, everything off the quick bars for maximum looting of anything that might be useful from the resource world. But not the hammer though, we might need a hammer. I don't think we're gonna need the overgrowth or the decay tool. We can always come back and grab them if we do end up getting that detailed in whatever we do, can't we? Yes, I don't think you guys have seen this community resource save at all, have you? So this is the public resource world, a save that many fine people in the community contribute to and make available as a save for people to use. And it comes in very handy for doing epic builds where you need millions of materials. Because grinding those on your own is not always the most practical. Well, I won't say the annoying thing, but the slight downside is that every new update they do a bunch of work, and because they do a lot of really passionate decorating and experimental building here as well, so they always end up moving stuff around. So far, we got a bunch of gravestones and sarcophaguses. That's the last kind of thing we want. Crypt doors, no. Gates, cobwebs. No, we don't want any of that. Prison fences. I don't think it's not that kind of facility we're making. Right, is this all just consumables by the looks of it? Yeah, I see, I often don't even explore this place. Last time I used it was just grabbing a few building blocks that were needed, but yeah, I think most stuff is all around here. So yeah, there we go, so basic dishes. I think we can do better than that. I think the silverware is going to be quite apt. Maybe the wooden stuff as well. We'll take a bundle of those. Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot about these. Ceramic's probably better than wood. And found one. Your background music? Oh yeah, I suppose the game's a bit intermittent on background music. I will need to go and find something because you know that DMCA for copyright-free list that we've been using for playing Satisfactory? Well, it turns out that I don't get a copyright strike, but I basically get demonetized for every stream because it's one of those YouTube things. This is a copyright, but it's not a strike. So we won't punish you, but you're not getting paid anything either. And since, as of today, in fact, I've actually now gained access to actually getting some money back from all the ads that get spammed on my channel over there, well, it kind of suddenly means something, you know? So, yeah, unfortunately, so I can't keep using that one, so we could, yes, we can get some background music, but I would have to find something that is actually stream-friendly. Not something that says it is stream-friendly but isn't. But then again, it's weird because it doesn't flag up on Twitch for the VODs. But it does on YouTube. Yes, very much so, I would say, unfortunately. Now, depending on what kind of setup we do, I could see, like, having a little greenhouse area. But I don't want to get too carried away with decos before we actually get a place built. I can always come back for it. I'm kind of just partially, at least, looking for inspiration right now. Seeing some of this stuff as potential, like, activity kind of things, you know? Suppose we could have a well, couldn't we? You can't build a medieval place without some barrels, can you? Although I don't think exploding barrels will be the most suitable. I could just sing the... Really? Definitely see a notice board, maybe in a wagon, yeah. Yeah, I know what I can do to be on the safe side. Gives people what they want. Well, what about what I want? I'm a person as well. Might be a fox, I'm still a person. Anyway, shall I get back our playlist from our just chatting screen? So we've got some vibing in the background. Let me come and just be a camera sensor for a moment while I go browsing on my desktop. Not that there's anything there that you shouldn't see, of course, but, you know, can never be too careful, can we? Now where the hell did I put those things? Is that right? You know this, do you? Look, I've seen the VODs back as well. I know what my singing is like, okay? So, yes, you smoosh and pinch my cheeks all you like, and I'm afraid karaoke is not on the cards. If it was, it would be on the goals card. See? But it's not. Aha, music folder. Okay. I'll grab that one. I think that first one is a playlist of all the others. Sound like a mix of Jesus and Fergie. Yeah, I'm. If you're trying to make a case to convince me to do it, you're not doing a very good job. If anything, I'd say you're reinforcing my argument. There we go, how's that? Right. Now, just to make sure it doesn't double up when the game does decide to give us music, we'll just get rid of that for now. Right, let's keep shopping for things to use. Yeah, hopefully the volume's okay because it's not set the same. So if it's too loud or too quiet coming through this way, let me know. Bit on the loud side, I thought it might have been. Hopefully that fits a bit better to what we're used to. There's a Fox Sounds mix. No, this is our usual lo-fi mix from our chatting screen, which is a lo-fi ensemble made by my old friend Mooney. Inspired by, and I think sampling of, a bunch of the Hollow Live gals. Okay, so I think we can potentially make use of some of those. I'm not grabbing literally everything that we can make use of this trip. I just want to get key things that might help give some direction for now. I see, you just said a bunch of random cute noises, so you thought they were fox sounds. Absolutely understandable. Yeah, I do keep getting a lot of shorts coming up on my YouTube at the moment, which is literally just all these compilations of cute foxes. And oh yes, they are adorable every time. And wait, what is it with foxes and being booped on the nose? Or random laughing noises all the time. They do like to laugh a lot, don't they? Are we a bit too low now, are we? Okay. feel that things like doors and windows could be used to set the tone for the place. But it largely depends on what we end up using. So I'm kind of thinking we repurpose an existing space. I might even see if there's... I can't remember if there's a place left in our town that we can reuse. Actually make it a part of the town that we're supposedly in the process of rebuilding. Trouble, so much of the stuff here just so gothic in style. That's really not gonna fit the theme that we want to go for here. And lots of beds will definitely go without saying. we could just give them all nests. But this is supposed to be a little hospital, so I feel like these things that kind of look... It calls it a sun lounger, but it actually looks quite like the hospital beds. Quite utilitarian that way, you know? Okay, I think they're actually different sizes looking at the icons. Okay. First time I've seen some of this stuff. Okay, so, this is the real loot chamber. Look at all this lot, look. All these collections of all the different outfits and things. Well, we're definitely doing more with the hot plants and stuff later on with it, I think. Animal beds, I mean, we could, I think having some animals, like a little hutch with some rabbits like we've already built, could be good, but then if we build it at the town, we might not need to. Really depends if we repurpose a place in town or not. And hello there, Matt. Hello, hello. Always a pleasure to see you. How have you been? Yeah, it's actually getting quite hard to decide what to take now without knowing exactly what we're going to build and where. I can't even really start picking the materials here to use until we get that, so... we got some flavour ideas there. Let's go back to our main world and... Oh, you're filming a music video! Nice! No, Reggie, I don't think a honk counts as a music video though, but good effort though. Oh, I see. We need nice serious nose on, do we? Okay, so what, I know there's the whole big empty space of our manor house home, but if I do something there, I'll probably end up wiping it out to move it later on. But now there is all of this place, and it's actually a dungeon network that comes underneath everything. Kind of links into some of the other buildings, but... thinking about it, this has scope, I think, you know, with all these cells, you know, if we strip them out, tidy them up, they could almost be like little individual rooms, couldn't they? Why am I looting random chest here? I really don't need to. No, I don't want to... Oh. Stop carrying this crap. Ah! Knock myself in. Oops.
Hello.
Yeah, so we could keep this place all linked up. Oh, in fact, there's this part as well. Oh, but no, then wait. No, because this is the... This is like the basement area of our big manor house, which is up here. So that doesn't really tie up either. But the dungeon level at the bottom, as crazy as it almost sounds, I think could actually work. Now, if we just clean this place up, I don't think having multiple entrances is a particularly bad thing for this either. Yeah, you got easy access to all areas and stuff. Makes sense for a hospital, right? But we are going to have to move her bed though, and I think I saw down here somewhere. Yes. So if we're gonna have to move Mr. Skeleton's stuff out because he lives up here. In fact, we could close off this end so that he's got his house to himself. But his house is kind of the most convenient way to get from the lower level to the upper level of the town for me, though. Although, blocking this off wouldn't change that, would it? They don't really come through here at all. Yeah, we could block this off here, let him have the rest of his house to himself. Yeah, I think that works. You can just have your creepy skeleton gizmo thing. I can go here. You can put all this other crap back in there. Now can I just dump those in there? That would be nice. Temporary storage in a crafting machine you're not using for the win. Then we dismantle this. There we go. And if I remember right, if I notch that and get it back, it then gives me the material. Okay, now, do you want to go back to your house before I do this? There you go. Good little skeleton. What's that? See you taken care of. And we're gonna have to relocate to you as well. You're the wizard's assistant. And you should probably go up in the tower where he lives. Yeah, you can have a little nook here, that will do. Oh crap, I need the summoning staff. Which I didn't leave in here, did I? I left in the manor with all my other junk. I swear, don't worry guys, it's just a slow burn start, but we will pick up pace once we get kind of settled. Oh, no, God, I'm gonna keep getting tripped up so bad with the different controls here that I'm not used to again now. No, I've gotten so used to just tapping shift to sprint and not having to hold it. As we keep doing all these little false starts all the time. Right, now we don't want the hairdresser. We want to own Lady Leclerc. Oh. And oh. Congratulations, you now have a bed. Yeah, tell me about it. Yes, get used to things here and then switch over to another game and have to get used to things there. That will be fun. Okay, so... well, I don't think we want, like, cages with ancient skeletons nailed to the wall in them for this, do we? I feel like random stacks of crates, buckets and things, I think we can leave. Torture equipment on the wall? No. Cages? No. It's not that kind of hospital we're trying to make. These little... I think these are like little fold-down beds bolted to the wall. They could kind of work, actually, I think. I'm gonna have brought proper ones with me. Yeah, these are more like prison shelves actually, so yeah, we will get rid of those. So I always like trying to reuse anything already here, because inevitably there is sometimes stuff the devs can use to place that we can't. And you know, if it fits the context of repurposing an ancient building, you know, I think things can fit contextually. Just not the creepy prison beds. It's supposed to be a nice hospital to look after all the children of Enshrouded that totally exist in the world. Not, you know, not on a whole orphanage in Riften. Okay, so I definitely gonna want to get some more lighting and colour in here, aren't we? We got three individual rooms there. 4. Maybe a 5th one if I widen this out, actually. Even build a few more into this nook as well, so I bet this is just solid rock that goes for miles. Not rock, but, you know, stone. I think like an open area in this kind of central foyer bit works. Be like a little reception area maybe. What have we got? I'm sure I picked up. Yes I did. Yes, I'm still trying to get used to pressing B for my inventory and not like tab or I like literally every other game on the planet. So yes, I only think we had... We came in here to like a little reception bit, up here might be more rooms. This is actually the basement of our main build area, so I might even end up blocking this staircase off. That would give us significantly more room to play with. Alright, let's try and get some basics down for now in these rooms. Now I will go up here though and get my torch, because some of these shadowy areas are not the best to see what you're doing in. You know, it's actually bare rock back there. Interesting. Wonder how far that goes. Also, looks like I missed doing some repairs here the first time round, look. That's not good, is it? Yeah, so if we had... We almost treat each one of these like a little... almost like a little treatment room. A nice central bed, and... Can we get some... Yes, there we go, we got the dividers as well. Oh good, I can glitch them into each other a decent amount. think that can work. I'll try and get these a little bit different and inconsistent with each other each time. Just for a slightly more organic implementation, I guess you could say. And they're still somewhat ordered, you know? Actually should be this, shouldn't it? Wait, no, the whole wall is set back. Oh. Not by that much, though. That's right, and then we have that sticking out a bit there. Now it makes more sense. So I gotta get OCD with the architecture, right? One thing that does always annoy me with the building in this game, or to be more specific, the furniture, is you see how some items can be stacked together, but others can't. In the inventory, in the hotbar, I mean, like these beds I can't stack. But the dividers I can stack 10 deep. Speaking of going deeper, can I cut away at least at all? That would be... Oh no, never mind. I might be able to go 1 deep though. Every little helps. Wait, where the hell did you spawn in from? That's like, you're not allowed to just pop in out of nowhere. Interesting, it looks like that was already cut out partially and I filled it in. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I say, it's weird because, you know, I don't think it's necessarily with big or, well, you know, big objects versus small objects. I just always felt it seemed quite random, you know? Right, this side of the place is a little bit narrower, so we're just gonna try and yeah, just trying to take this wall back a little bit, just to give us a tiny bit more depth to the room to play with. Make it a tiny little bit less claustrophobic. Oh, do I need to do the same this side as well? Yep, looks to be. And nothing to erase either. Oh. Actually, there's nothing there. That means that's vanilla, which means I should be able to do this, right? Oh, no, never mind, because it still needs one to place with. I thought I could try and use it as a big eraser, but never mind. His clever idea was it to build those dividers first this time, exactly.
You excited? Hello. Wow. Hello. Wow. Hello. Wow. Hello. Wow.
It feels like forever since I've heard this one. I know it's on our chatting screen playlist, but for some reason I think because it's a full single track on that one, it takes OBS a while for it to catch up with itself, I think, sometimes, so often we've moved on before I even get to hear it. Oh no, you got hit by one of those spammy artist bots, did you? Oh. Did it not still show mutual servers if you, like, mouse over the name? Okay, so now what to do at this end? We block this off. I bet we can use a bunch of this. Okay, now, oh no, it is skinned. Okay. To a point, at least. Have I literally found the end of it right away there? Let me put this down so I can see better. See, if you see here, like, this is all solid stone, like the building, but then it cuts to rock and a single skin wall here. I think we could easily, I bet we could easily square this off all the way back to, like, level with the top of the staircase here if we wanted to. Now we can probably even expand this without even having to get rid of the staircase if we want. It looks like some of that is stuff that I built, apparently. I mean, actual fact. I bring you to there. Just like you can bring me to here. Thank you for the nuzzles, Slav. I didn't realise there's actually a double skinned floor there as well. Oh well. It still fits. Yeah, there we go. We've actually opened up a whole extra room in here, look. So now if we just block in the walls here. Oh, come on, let me get the horrible glitch. Oh, oh. Yes, mostly got it at least. I think the ceiling's not quite far enough, that's why. Okay, let's just push you over by one then. That's better. Now we have a bonus room. Thanks what I was thinking here, because we want somewhere that's, you know, we've got the reception and we got the individual rooms, but we want somewhere that can be kind of a, I guess almost a treatment, like a, maybe a lab area. Also thinking like a kitchen to prepare food. Yeah, I could just go like full alchemy stuff as like a lab for treatment, but well, for one, that's just going to make it look like a mad scientist's lair, and for two, we've got those facilities in the alchemist tower, which literally connects to this place at the end of the hall. So I feel like that makes it largely redundant. I think maybe a kitchen or even like a communal area. This is supposed to be a kind of a pleasant place. We could do a kitchen thing down here. There's not really room for... that's what we'll do. We do like food and a bit of a dining communal area up here. So we can make this extra cozy. Yeah, a storage area. That's what I'm kind of thinking with down by this kind of alcove by the reception area. Maybe a bit of storage and admin behind it, you know. I might maybe even, so I can get rid of those crates, and I could just maybe box this in as a bathroom area if we want to there. Or even use the hidden dungeon room, or the hidden treasure room rather. I did like the idea of having a bit of a hobby area. I want that some entertainment, you know? So that is kind of the whole point of the foundation and the stuff we're supporting here today, right? Is bringing entertainment. So maybe we'll do that next to the reception bit here. It's like a little kind of an enshrouded version of a playroom, as it works. They don't exactly have children's entertainment in this universe. But, you know, it's medieval times, so of one, kids don't get time off for them kids. But yeah, I'm thinking I could have like just a little hobby room, you know, where they could learn some, do some nice fun crafting stuff, maybe. Oh yeah, we can definitely have some instruments or implements. Whoever's on duty here, even if it's our resident hairdressing idiot. If there's a TV, it can only show Jerry Springer or the Dr. Phil show. No, but don't forget, we're helping change the world with the go-karts now, so no more Jerry Springer only in the in the hospital wards for the kiddos. Yeah, I feel like we could put some of this sciencey stuff, not like a full lab. We can just put some of this stuff back here. Yeah, exactly. It is. That's why we've that's why I'm so honoured that they came and reached out to me, you know. Yeah, that's why I'm really happy to be able to do it, be able to do our part to help support the cause. Now the only thing is with the entrance here, I haven't really got any scope to play with stuff outside. I was thinking of putting a wagon out there and everything, but we're not really going to get to do that. But I think a little notice board is very fitting there. And God forbid we ever build anything actually parallel to the wall. Okay, so we're not like got a load of like baths and barrels and things, and also got this grindstone, which I always tend to add to kitchen areas. So we're gonna put like a dining area in here, maybe some food and plants and things. Some paintings on the wall. I think we'll make in here as a little bathroom. I feel like that little alcove is going to be a very neat fit for one of you. There you go. It's not just a water closet. It's a secret water closet. Okay, maybe we'll change that to a proper door, eh? Making the best hospital possible. Well, I'm certainly trying. And it's actually kind of perfect. There's a little medieval water closet there. Yeah, so we'll have a nice little dining area in here. We'll bring some colour to it. I don't know, should we put another notice board thing at this end as well? You know, that could kind of fit. We definitely want some lighting for each of the, I'm just going to call them alcoves. Also some side tables and things. We need a bit more hobby stuff. We need admin stuff back here. Yeah, okay, well that's definitely taking shape. Oh, that's, I was gonna do it with that one. Some of these things will come back to as finer deco afterwards. We got the little sink, which for some reason we get this, I mean, maybe there's another wooden sink that's a better fit. The style, I mean. I think that's going to take up a bit too much space in the corner, make it a little bit too... Alright, no, that works. Yeah, that works. And we're doing a spin, are we? Very well. A charity spin at that. Why not? There we go. Both me and Mizo did a charity spin for you, look.
Thank you very much. Bye bye.
That'd be too small to be like a child-sized bafty thing. It's almost like a little cot, isn't it? I mean, it would make sense to have... support for, you know, for the wins. Maybe we just do one of the rooms? Oh, we could do just the little standalone room, look. We get rid of the bed there. We don't want these on the floor though, do we? We're gonna go stack them with those. Probably not. Kind of. You want a round of applause, Radine? Whatever for. I don't think I ever do anything worthy of applause. Oh wait, there's a sealed version the same size, look. Oh, there we go. So, we do these this way round, and we do 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you can show your appreciation, my lady, is very sweet of you, but you do that all the time anyway, and do it very, very thoroughly by telling me such things. And hello, Dustcrafter. I'm doing good today, thank you. How about yourself? And yeah, we've got that little area behind the reception. I'm gonna put some more admin type stuff back there as well. Yeah, so this is gonna be like a little pediatric type place. I know the whole thing is technically a pediatric setup. Oh, keep doing that. know what I mean. Place for babies as well. And I think we can really make use of the other tool set. We're not that medieval in our treatment. I can do though is I'll put another one of these on this side. You're hyped for Monday because then you get the official result of your study and you know 100% if you get your degree. Oh, well, fingers crossed for you, Dust. Oh, bless, and you got 3 friends who are nurses and they actually, yeah, sadly, I can well believe it. Would you stop just randomly spawning in on top of me? Daddy skeleton. And yes, I feel like this area would be... because I think it's going to be more... it will be less trafficked. It'll be more left alone. So I think the board at the dividers here would be a little bit neater. Less disturbed so often, you know? But yeah, like I said, and as sad as it is, I do believe you in that. Okay, I don't know the medical world over there. I don't know it exactly over here, but I have kind of worked somewhat in that kind of stuff before, and yeah, where I did, we had that as well. And believe it or not, I was just basically a glorified call center. Okay, we'll come back to finer room deco. Maybe just a stool behind here for whoever's on duty. They can rest their legs a little bit. Okay, so let's go back and get some more supplies. Now that we have more of an idea of what we need. Well, things are definitely taking shape. Okay, let me use one of these for dumping. Yes. Don't need those, don't need any of those or that. Might use some of those still. Probably not those, or actually, maybe those. Probably not that one, it's a bit too ornate. They're going to be huge. Don't need any more water closets. Keep all of this stuff because that will use more shortly, hopefully. Now, where the hell are all the other deco items here that we can use? That's the trouble, there's so much in this game now. Oh, potty plants though. Yes, please. No Astri dog. And definitely use the fan pots. Not enough plants in hospitals, indeed. Because we need to do something to bring some colour and life into our converted dungeon, don't we? Yeah, so let's do some of those. And these are actually all in slightly different pots as well, which I like. I like the idea of the bigger planters, but I don't think we can realistically use them anywhere. We've got the classic little succulents. Let's just do a couple of those. Oh, look, those are in their... Oh, I think they're wall mounts. You can't quite see it because some silly fox is standing in the way, but they've got a little... like a metal bracket on them, so there's, maybe you can see it on those ones. Not on the preview image. If I get them over here, maybe. I'll click the wrong one. Yeah, you see these ones have got that little metal band around them, so those are actually wall-mounted versions. That will definitely help here. So if that's all the color codes, this is pet stuff. Yeah, I feel like most of the deco stuff we want is going to be in this bundle outside again. Chairs we want. What kind of... I feel I'm feeling these boreal wood pieces for the furniture, I think. Specifically for that dining area. A couple of simpler benches around the place. That could work. Beds we've done. Side tables and they go from rustic to quite ornate very, very quickly. Look, our best bet is going to be these. How many? Oh, we got 3. 3 rooms, 4 rooms. We'll take 4 just to be sure. Guessing the banquet table will be too big, but we'll take it just in case. We don't want more fireplaces. Oh, there is actually a basic wooden sink that will fit better in the water closet than the one we've got. Aha, here we go, lights, right. So I'm thinking to focus on these firefly chandeliers just because they're quite, I think they're quite nice and soft, you know? So at least for in the individual rooms. I don't think we won't have the freestanding ones because we don't have floor space, but standalone ones, I think we can make use of those. And then in the main halls, we'll probably have some more, say, permanent lighting, maybe maybe some wall candles. I should need a wall torch. So these lanterns are actually really great. There's actually a really neat trick you can do with these is to build them halfway up a pillar. And they look really neat. Like they're built into the middle of the pillar. And that we could do bronze around the dining area, couldn't we? So now the torches might be good. Need some candles as well. I don't know, we don't want any weird skull stuff, although what? I suppose we could do, like, coloured banners everywhere, couldn't we? Oh my god, yes, we need to do the admin area for the nurses too, don't we, yeah? See again, why does some of this furniture stuff stack, but others don't? It's so annoying. Makes it so hard to do anything with all the extra pointless running around, you know? So let's just do one of those. I think we need more dividers. We can put a few of these down for some colour. I mean, yeah. But still. Okay, if we take anything else now, we're going to have to sacrifice something we've already got. But damn it, I know there's wall paintings somewhere and I haven't found them yet. There's also all this baggage type stuff as well. I didn't really want to do another trick though. Oh. Let's work some of this out then and figure out what we will want and what we won't. Okay, so the bigger table will work in the space we have. That means that one and... Oh good, I can just delete stuff from my inventory. That makes it a lot easier. So we'll only do one stack of those. We haven't got that many rooms. I don't think we'll use those. How big are these? Factories, they're huge. Yep, nope, they're gone. Do we need more than 4? Yeah, we definitely do need more chairs. Can we put like drapes as dividers? And we can hang wall-mounted banners that are quite large. Actually, just try and make some room to get some more stuff in our bags now. I guess the obvious one, right, let's get rid of the silverware, because we're definitely not going to use that. Or the bronze. That gives us a bit more to play with. Right, yeah, that's right. We wanted some of this kind of stuff. paintings and things now. Aha, this looks promising. There they are. Oh, that's always silly firework things. So those maps that we actually started collecting, and oh, we do have the new tapestry things. I don't think we need salon mirrors, but the tapestries, though, very witchery looking. Let me just see how big they are. Oh my god, they're huge, look. Oh, well, so much for that idea. I don't think anywhere in our place is even tall enough to be able to hang one of them. Look how bloody huge it is. Honestly. That's a shame. But what we do at least have are these things, and I have actually, so when I last played the game properly, before recent streams, I mean, of course, we didn't have those divider items in the game, so we actually used a glitch building method of placing these things against the back of a wardrobe unit to create like fake dividers. Remember, I tell you what, let's just take a couple of different ones of them. And then we'll fill up our last slots with some banners. If I can find them again, that is. Come on, where were you? Aha! I see banners. Unfortunately, these are again single place, so there's giant, medium, broken. Wall banners are just on poles, so they're not gonna work. Broken ones won't really work either. Those are nice and colourful, but weird Halloween things. Oh, that's the point. I don't think I can I place them effectively? I'm not sure. And hello there, Arcty. Oh, maybe I can get it right on the edge. Okay, so they are quite short if that's the case. Let's try. Oh, and the long one's short as well. That's no good, game. See, and then it jumped straight to things that are huge, so sadly, even though it is a great idea to use banners, I don't think there's anything that really fits the size for what we need. So we'll take our goods back as they are. And yes, I'm doing very good, thank you, Arctic. We got off to a flying start with our fundraising today. So I'm very, very pleased and proud of us all for that. And the day is still young. We are still only on our first build project of the day. Right, so, well, I know I've got stuff to put in here. Of course, you're getting a bloody awkward placing at that height. Them it going way lot better already. Wasn't there an open book on its back somewhere that we picked up? I'm sure I picked one. Oh, found it. Alright, let's just get all of those down here. Oh, get off, game. No, stop. Just like deciding for you when to change perspectives. It's like, you just scrolled it, you just scrolled away on your hotbar. I bet you don't want to be in first person now, do you? God forbid you might actually just be trying to find the thing that you're building, which is, you know, the exact reason for having the first person mode. Okay, we'll just lean that up against there. Okay, what's next? Right, we do have a bathroom door to place, don't we? Oh, in fact, actually, before we do that, let's swap this thing out. I glitch you in a bit, as if you're just a basic table. That does give a bit more room to get to the privy. We can do our door. Which naturally does not want to snap into place there, but... Yep, that'll work. We have Lavi. Oh, should probably have a light in here so people can see what they're... well, what they're doing, right? Oh, making inappropriate jokes about Rinbot? Angry? Yeah, that's kind of par for the course these days. I think Rinbot should be used to it by now. Dude, he definitely keeps trying very hard to earn the abuse sometimes. And let's do a single candle above there. Oh, that works. Should we put it over here? Now let's put it there. Let me have that one back. Right, now we have banquet table in here. No, not candle, banquet table. The Rinbot is a beep beep boo head, is that right? Oh, hey Excel! You got a blue fox? Oh yeah, no, I'm just chilling, cuddling my little Mizu today. Wait, Mizu's been a fixture for a while actually. We just don't often bring him out to play. Right, so we were gonna do the bronze lights in here. Oh, that's quite low hanging over that table though. Wonder, can I glitch you further up into the ceiling here at all? And yes, now we have a little red car but for me to snuggle. That's centered. Oh no, that's way off. Let's try there. Oh, damn it. I think I can't actually see because those silly edge details if there's something above there. There is. So let's try, see if we can shorten this thing enough by getting it up into that gap. Oh. There we go. See, and that's how you shorten chains on your, lanterns. What do you want, Mr. Wizard? Eureka, not Eureka. Eureka. Okay, I know what else we need in that little bathroom. Always got to have a little succulent in the bathroom, right? Oh, if I'd have had room for some shelves, I'd have put it on a little shelf above it. Then, funny enough, it would actually be just like my, my water closet in the Skyrim player home in the Master's mod. Yeah. Okay, right, those are done with. I think most of this is just for decorating the individual rooms now. Right, now we've got benches for the hallways. And so yeah, I don't think we'd have a bench facing directly into the room. we could have one out here if there was somewhere to put it. Still feel we're a bit lacking in the admin corner. We get head pats, thank you. Oh, there we go. There's a perfect spot for a bench luck. Maybe another one at the end. Right, so we're done with those, definitely done with those chandeliers. We don't want any more of those. Don't need that either now. Right, let's have a look at lighting in the individual rooms then. What you want to use these ones for? Then you can't build over the bed. Lame. What about off the ceiling? That come too low? No, everything sits too low. We're very tight vertically here. See, they just make really nice soft lights, and I think you do get the little fireflies swarming around them at times as well. Now I might do... Yeah, we can do a hung up one in here. Over the nursery. Nursery! That's the word I was looking for earlier. I feel like these will be set up quite uniformly. I'd probably do the same thing in each of them, wouldn't we? Maybe some extras in places or something. Let's have a look. It's getting there slowly, Dro. Yep, thank you. Now, I did have the idea. The thing is, are these lamps? Oh, they are lit. Okay, that won't work then. Not for what I wanted to use them for. Instead, what about you? That might work. Yep, there we go. Big pans for the win. Can't have a medieval hospital without them, right? Yeah, actually, can I... No, I can put you under there. Yes, we like that. And hello there, Burnout King. Hello, hello, welcome in. Make it below? What, you want to turn me back into regular blow? Don't worry, it gets there eventually. Just have to wait for this to time out. Right, can we do anything with these carpets? I think we can definitely have one in the nursery. And then a couple scattered down here, possibly. One in the little hobby area. And that's one just randomly out here, why not? Okay, now I think we want more wall lighting in the main areas. New one of the in. Yep, that works. I think we're good for lighting now. Get rid of those. We don't need them in the way now. Oh, we need somewhere to keep the medical leeches, and maybe that's what one of these tanks or something back here is for. How's that? Or we could have in fact, I could do another inverted raised bucket type thing. Since I need to fill up this end, or this corner of the room. There you go, you got a little raised bucket for doing something. This is my usual just chatting screen music, Joe. This is, it's a lo-fi, collection that my friend Mooney did, based on the some of the Hololive girls. You like it yet? Well, I'm glad you like it. Have I got a link? I don't think I have. I could probably dig one up, because I've got all of this saved locally. But I can probably have a hunt around and I can go and find their channel on YouTube. I can drop a link later. But you know what's coming next now, don't you? Well, this thing just looks like a big Skyrim bag of money, so I feel like we can have that back here for all the payment they take for looking after people here. Okay, let's have a look at the wall art. What's coming next? A request to leave me a reminder on Discord to find and share the playlist link. I know it. Why do these all place with the brickwork glitching through them? That's not helpful, game. I've got to double stack these. That's annoying. I know there are some clean spots, but my god, they're hard to find. Yeah, I feel like maybe these are actually like framed pictures that the kids have done in their little play corner, you know, so I think they'd all be quite low to the ground.
Are you excited? Hello. Wow. Hello. Wow. Hello. Wow.
Yes, hello to you as well, little madam. Okay, right, I guess let's just kind of fill this place up with a little bit of a random smattering. Doubling them up where needed. I think we'd have quite a bit on display in here. Oh, and I hear a reminder going up. Thank you. You think it's a good idea to eat? Well, I'm doing the best I can with it. I'm converting the dungeon area underneath my town that I adopted. So I blocked off the bit that goes into the one house, and otherwise we've got the entrance here, which goes up to the big central tower still. So I think it kind of makes sense, because it's like the only thoroughway in the middle of town, but it's also where the alchemist is set up. Will be more thoroughly one day. Yeah, but that's the whole idea of our stream today, Dro, as part of the fundraiser. And I'm making, or trying as close as I can to make like children's hospital type facilities in as many different games as I can. That's why I'm not being overly thorough with any of this. You know, I could spend the rest of the night just, you know, polishing details in this place. Why can't these paintings sit neatly on the wall? That's so annoying. Good idea to hide them away. Well, I mean, I'm kind of, yeah, it's less about hiding them away, really. You know, the whole idea of this place is trying to mirror the work that charity are doing, you know, in bringing entertainment to children in hospitals. So that's why we've got like a little, well, it's not really a play area, but a hobby area for them. I'm trying to make it nice and bright and colourful with the paintings, because every banner in the game is either too tiny and pathetic, or looks horribly worn and ghastly, or is just simply absolutely ginormous. Well, there you go. Look, we have got the little fireflies dancing around the lights now, so I think it's a nice touch. I know where there's a guy that comes around every day and picks them up. Well, we're going to have a cart outside until we decided to do the build in here, look. Right, on these I'll place these last two somewhere. Okay, well that works out. Okay, so we got the pot plants and the bags. Let's see, can I... If you use the big ones, yeah, I looked at the new tapestries and got really excited. I thought, oh, that would be perfect in here, you know? And then I saw that you need like a 3-story building to hang one of them in. It was like, okay, never mind then. I use one of these as a cooking pot on here somewhere. Never mind. Okay, so pot plants then. Now we do have wall-mounted variants as well. In fact, we'll do those after. Let's do a few of these ones. Oh, okay, Tanya. I thought, Derek, looking at the containers, I thought these were going to be huge. Oh. Alright, well. They are kind of tall, which I did expect. Okay, so you've got to have flowers next to your bed, right? That's a rule. Yeah, how are you getting on in your build, Joe? Saw you showing off some really crazy, crazy build stuff you've been up to. I did want to check as well, did you still want to pursue the tour thing there sometime? If not, I'll close down the ticket that we got on it. Yes, Reggie, all the pot plants, definitely. Well, I mean, let's be honest, you know, there are no children in this universe, so whoever ends up working here, they're gonna have sod all to do all day, so need to give them plenty to keep occupied with just for, just for watering all the plants. Did the tank on a friend's server, did you? Nice. No children because there's enough orbits running around, indeed, yes. Oh sure, the ones that look like tiny tabletop vases, these are the big ones, are they? Okay, fine, be like that game. I think those others work well enough. Maybe we can just, maybe some of you can have a little bonus flower? Yeah, why not? Maybe we'll have a nice one on the reception desk. There's what, and a proper one in there, and stick a fan next to you. Yeah, I really want to get that feel of, you know, matching kind of the situation in universe. So, you know, it's not perfect, but we're making do with what's here, you know? So, almost kind of like with Fallout, it's gonna be very, that very retrofit. Okay. Right, what else we got? We can do some of these travel bags in the rooms. Well, hello there, Glued. Welcome in. You weren't sure what to do next. I did reply in the generated ticket, but I never saw anything back as well. I wasn't sure. If we to continue with anything or not. Yeah, if you're not sure on it, I can add you in there. Yeah, it should appear. It appears just like another channel. Yeah, I know it's still there. That's why I was checking if we still wanted to pursue things or not. Because I know we hadn't said any more on it in a while. You didn't get the reply? I don't think. No, it's not a reply. I know you wrote an extra note in the ticket raising channel, but no, it's a separate channel. Or the ticket appears like a separate channel that's only visible to you and me. Well, I think we're in pretty good shape there now, actually. I'm not sure how much else I can do for this before it starts to just look like a reclusive gardener's hideaway or something, but maybe a few more random storage sacks. That's always a thing. Enshrouded, you have sacks of crap all over the place. Yeah, it should be there. It's in the important section. It should clearly state that it's a ticket and everything. Okay, it did appear there. I wrote in there, but I didn't specifically at you. Benny. Oh, no, I don't want the tutorial game. Behave. Right, guys, just set the table. Why these things never stack nicely? Oh. I love how you pick things up by smashing them. Okay, let's just do it that way. I got a little teapot on the corner. Some drinks. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything we brought with us to use, and so yeah, well, let's start at the beginning then. So grand tour time. So we have the main entrance coming down from the alchemist's lab. And then we're greeted by a little reception area for the staff nurse. Wait, so we got a lot of admin going on. I see, it was not a selected visible channel for you. Huh. I assume that's down to how you have your settings enabled on the server or something then? Yeah, so yeah, little admin area. Oh really, I had to manually find it as well. Huh. Because for me, it just kind of was there, you know. As soon as the ticket was enabled, it was there. Well, that's good to know. That's why I appreciate testing the system. So yeah, bit of admin around the back here. So the wizard's out doing his patrol luck. Otherwise, we're on standby with our little box and medical supplies luck. Otherwise, just here keeping notes. We've got a notice board for, well, noticing stuff, I guess. I don't know. And then we have our little individual rooms, which are kind of minimal, but we give them a little bit of colour. Just with some plants and everything. And the nice little soft lights. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's working, because nothing's changed in it since the day that it was made. It's just that you went and looked for it, but if you have to do that, if people have to do that every time, then it really doesn't work. Because that's it, I've never had that problem, because when I've created tickets on other servers, I can see it straight away. So I don't know, because the only stuff I know about channel visibility on servers is down to individual settings. So I'm not sure where that was. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily working, but yeah, nothing's changed with it either. So down here we've got a little communal kitchen dining area for all the rugrats. Oh yeah, no, it will go, and yeah, things like that, they will disappear after a while if you don't interact with them. It's like any threads or stuff that you reply in. You know, that you'll see them initially, but then after a while they'll become invisible to you. So maybe that was it. Maybe it did the same for Joe, but because you maybe didn't know to look for it. Ah. Yeah, maybe that was the thing then. So it did show, but then it, then because it was X amount of time before having a post in it, then it became invisible. That would explain it, actually, yeah. You figure, yeah, we're all figuring these things out as we go, Sam, myself included. Yeah, but that's good. So the lesson learned there is that whenever I get a ticket raised in the future, I should make a point of @ing the person in the first response, just to make sure that it goes on their radar. So there we go. Definitely helpful testing luck. So yeah, so we got the water closet converted from the little hidden treasure room. Got the dining area, the individual. There's only a few rooms here, but you know, there's no children in the entire world. There's barely any adults, so I don't think we need more than a few beds here for now. But we've got the little entertainment area, or a little hobby crafting corner for them to play with. Nothing heavy though. You know, just light stuff like playing with painting and dyeing, playing with fabrics, you know, very fitting things. And then lastly in the corner we've got the little nursery area. which, you know, we hopefully will one day see coming to use because, you know, we're like literally the last, like, half a dozen people living on the planet, apparently. And a random skeleton, of course. So, yeah, there you go, guys. That's our... I think that's our first pediatric hospital done, as best as can be, I think, for now. I mean, hell, you know, there is always more obsessing and polishing you can do with this stuff, right? And Skeleton, will you stop stalking me? Honestly. This guy always does this. You get within 1,000,000 feet of him and he just stalks you all the time. But yeah, I think that's gotten us off to a very promising little start. And now I won't park here. I'm going to go and park back in our manor house. So we're going to move on to another game next. And I was thinking as well that we keep we can keep a record of each of our different facilities, but I wonder if there's something we can do where you guys can all, like, vote for your favourite in some capacity, you know? I'm just not sure as to what end yet, because, well, it's not your, you know, it's you voting on my work, so, well, whichever one wins, it's still my work, so I don't really know how to kind of declare a winner and have something viable come out of it. That doesn't make me a criminal. Mr. Oblivion Guard. Yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely keep a record of them, though. Put them all side by side, and we can at least review and yeah, what did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm an innocent little foxo, I swear. Yeah, let's have a look. So just before we go off for break then, we'll just do a quick refresher on where we are with things. So we actually moved considerably on, and I didn't see the notifications from either the last two. Wow. Oh my god. Well, thank you guys. Sorry it's so late, but the notifications are not exactly being noticed. But wow, thank you so much, Sloth and Arctic. So yeah, we've officially broken, or we've hit our milestone for the day. So this is why I wanted to come back and check on these things between each game, just so I can actually get a trusted live feed, because the stream elements alerts are not being very alerting, and the goals are updating, but not being very visual about it either. I know, scuff in a Blue Fox stream, I know, shocking, never imagined it, right? Still says 200, great, so that stopped updating as well. Damn it, stream elements! So we are actually now sitting at $310. Which means we have now unlocked the community game night, so we have that to plan as well. Oh really, lots of people having issues with stream elements? Oh, damn it. No, I didn't turn it off with that because the tick thing, no, that's its own chatbot command. This is all in a completely separate area for overlays, which is all run locally from my end. Or it's still run from their end, but yeah, it's separate to the bot commands. But yes, that is very annoying though, because it means that I don't get any updates at all now, and even our goals bar isn't working. But yes, we are currently at $310. So we have unlocked the community games night. And that also means that I've got to do some squats, and well, it also means that in fact we're going to do everything because yeah, Sloth, you have unlocked everything in the list. So if you're listening, Sloth, so I'm gonna have a break in a minute, so I'll do a googly eyes when I come back. I'll do my spots before I go. I'm going to do 2 sets of them. He also gets to be or choose something for a new catch in Lurkbait. Oh, I do have to do a bean boozle as well, because that's in all of the above. Oh, well, here goes.
アイスクリーム北の国から美味しさを届けに来たアイスクリーム丸い幸せよく冷えているよ甘い香りのミルク色おやつの国の王様だワンパクくんおしゃまさんみんなお口に
Well, that wasn't the worst. Yes, I did, but it wasn't the worst bad one. So yeah, no, it was a blue one, which could have been berry flavored, but instead I got the bad version, which is toothpaste. Oh, but given how accurate that is, that does make me quite terrified for if we get any more of those come up now. So there we go, so that's a bean. So, Sloth, you also get to choose an anime for us to watch. And you also get a signed print, although I think you had that unlocked from your earlier donation. You also get a reading of choice and a 1-year discount on the merch store. So, congrats to you on all of that, and thank you so much for the support. Now, okay, I'll do my. I've got to do 2 lots of squats technically because yeah, that's not the worst, is it? It's not as good as a berry flavour, but it's definitely not the worst. So I'll take that. So yeah, quite the bundle there. And don't worry, I will keep a record of everything that's kind of going to be redeemed or is made redeemable for you later on as well. Wait, wouldn't you get to do those? Because no, Sloth unlocked these with the single donation afterwards. So this isn't from the earlier one. It's not accumulated. This is a standalone donation of $100 that's there. So that's why that's all unlocked, because that was that one, which was the everything and all of the above. So hopefully, yeah, no, you do. I did say when you did that one that you were both going to be getting a signed print. that was both you and Slough got that one at the same time. Yeah, no, I did acknowledge then. That will be signed prints for both of you. Hey, it's all good. But I've got it all being tracked in the dashboard anyway, so I can see where all the unspent rewards need to go. As I know, it might be a lot, especially if you got a big bundle like that one, Slough. But yeah. Are you about to start a riot? Oh no, don't riot. Well, so you didn't think I was just gonna not give any reward for that generous donation of yours, did you? No, this is all fair and above board. Oh no, not the evil ducky. Yeah, she doesn't look very evil, but that just makes me more suspicious, you know? So you got a full set there, Slough. Congrats on that one. Now, okay, and you've got those, and from Arctic's donation, I also need to do my squat, so that's 2 sets of those. Like, I'll do one at least before we do the break. I'll see if we do both or not together. Might be doable for the first round. We'll see. I'm counting a round of them as 10, by the way, because that's my usual routine. 10 at a go. So yeah, let's try this out. This is going to break my tracking and probably put me out of mic range, but okay, I'm definitely not doing both sets at the same time. Oh. Ooh. One more. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's me worked up a sweat net. Thanks for that. So I'll take that as the first one. I'm not going to push myself and do the second one right away. Okay. Oh boy. Don't want me to pass out yet. I don't want me to pass out either. That's why I'm conveniently doing those right before we go on a break. So I can now go and get a drink and cool down again. It's surprisingly hard work doing that, you know. But yes, I do need to try and troubleshoot why Stream Elements has decided to suddenly not work, because as we all know, it was definitely working at the start of the stream. Yes, a nice cold, refreshing drink. I do have some lined up, in fact, so I am going to enjoy that in a moment. yeah, as for what we play when we come back, I'll have a little think. I'm thinking, because we've got a mix of sci-fi and fantasy games, I'm thinking something sci-fi next. That would be either attempting No Man's Sky, or doing Satisfactory, or trying Space Engineers. I think maybe we'll give Space Engineers a look at something completely new and just have a bit of an experiment. How does that sound? So, yeah, that's interesting. As soon as I click into the stream elements thing as if I'm going to edit it, it actually updates. Is that updated for you guys now suddenly as well? Or is it just in my preview it's done it? You all about experimenting games, are you, Joseph? Yeah, well, this one was a late recommendation. Came in yesterday during our Skyrim stream. And yeah, I've got the game installed and everything now, so it's completely new territory. I've literally not been beyond the main menu at all. So yeah, we'll mix things up when I come back. I know we've got another merch giveaway to do still. Yeah, we'll save that one for a little bit later on still. Got bees on the mind. Yeah, I'm kind of terrified now, having seen how accurate the taste of that one was, and knowing what some of the other bad tastes are. I'm not looking forward to having to do any more of those. But we shall see. First up, and the ads are inbound anyway, so I think that's very good timing. So we'll have a little break there. A little refresher for everyone who was here last time. Or fresh new luck for anyone who wasn't here earlier. And to give you some nice insight into what this fundraiser is all about. So enjoy, guys, and I will see you in a few.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming computer, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sergio, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace. Okay.
That's pretty similar to me actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helps me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a car comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital, Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Right, oh, welcome back, guys. Did we have fun fishing? I'm hoping I managed to fix the alerts. The goals should be showing properly now. You might have seen the alerts catch up with themselves. I don't know if they're going to stay behaving or if they're going to randomly break again. So if anyone does donate and well, yeah, assuming you're not doing so anonymously, obviously. But yeah, and do let us know in chat as well if the alert doesn't pop up. Hate to think of any of the love you guys show. Oh, like that. I still can't read it. I can see on here. Well, thank you very much, Reggie. Did that make the game lag? Silly graphics card. Wait, what am I going to do now? Another bean? Oh, Reggie. Oh. The body update. Yeah, I figured it would when the alert played, but I don't know if it will keep behaving or if it will suddenly stop like it did earlier. But yes, thank you, Reggie, and here we go. Right. Yellow, what are you gonna be? Either rotten egg, oh god, or buttered popcorn. You wanna hear that, there, Joe? No worries at all. Do enjoy your dinner date with Mrs. Dro. Oh well, moment of truth. I think it was the buttered popcorn. I'm honestly not too certain. It didn't taste particularly great, but it didn't have me gagging either. It's a very weird taste. I don't know. You can almost get that popcorny sense from it. I would know. Yeah, you're probably right. In fairness, well, a shame that I actually lucked out there and got the buttered popcorn. No, come on, graphics card. Don't be like this. At least it's not Skyrim that takes 10 minutes for us to find out if it's going to behave or not. No, the game is not already running. Steam, wake up. Oh, come on. Look, you did it fine the first time. Why are you being like this now? Ugh. Stupid graphics card. No, folks. There's nothing wrong with it. Literally, the first time I launched it just now, before I tapped out, it was fine. When I did it earlier, the game plays fine. There was nothing wrong with graphics settings. It's not the game lagging. It's my stupid graphics card taking issue and lagging the whole PC randomly when it launches full-screen windowed games. It keeps doing this. Outward? You want Outward? I nearly installed that earlier as well. What if I have something else just open? Maybe having another window up. Normally the other way around. God damn it, come on. You literally worked fine a minute ago. Stop being like this. Graphics card, there is no need. I've already shown in front of everyone that you can do this. No, Steam, the game is not running. Wake up, please. Ugh. I think this is literally the most times I've had to relaunch a game for it to actually start working now. And it's really not wanting to play nicely here, is it? Okay, what if we... switch you to windowed mode. Also, should we pause our playlist and have game sound for a bit? Because I have no idea what game music is like here. There's no building in that game, you just saw it. Oh, it's one of your favourites of all time, is it? Yeah, I've had it bookmarked for a while. But I thought there was building in it, 'cause isn't there... Isn't it like, yeah, it's a janky mess, but it's super, like, challenging survival, very unforgiving. No hand-holding and all that. Now, everything on medium is definitely not where we want it, but, now, can we get back to full screen? Because see, as soon as you go full screen windowed, it chugs. Also, why the hell are you doing that weird ass... Yeah, you should be on 3840. Okay, what if I do exclusive full screen? Oh, you don't like that, do you? Because, well, can you blame me, Sam? I mean, look at how stupid it's being. It literally won't tab back into the game while it's in full screen exclusive now. There's definitely something very janky about this stupid AMD card. Because it's the same thing it does on every game. It's done it on Enshrouded, Skyrim, everything. Right, this should revert once its counterfeit full drops down. Crazy. flickers so much I can't even see what it's saying. Ah. Yeah, and I know it's for the kids, Sam. I put my bit in this. I put my bit preemptively in the curse jar earlier. That was that $10 that was showing at the beginning. Oh, see, so now it's janked around in full screen mode. Now it's behaving in windowed. Ah, honestly. Alright, well, let's straighten all of this out for one. Because I know we are perfectly capable of going high, if not higher. I better even go... Why is there not an overall preset for the best, honestly? Okay, no, you tell... Yeah, what, I won't be silly with it. Technology, yes, indeed. Who'd have it right? So just looking at what's going on in the background here, this does look very, very interesting. So control, zoom, sensitivity, invert, white, god yes. That should be on by default in every game. And we've got how many sets of controls? Yeah, I'm not learning all of that. And thank you for the head pat, Slaw. Okay, so, to do a quick start, new game. I'm definitely not loading or joining a game. And, oh, character. Oh, can we make our character? Can I be a blue fox? I'm getting real No Man's Sky vibes here. The size of that lump on my back, I must weigh a ton. Okay, so it's basically... It's less about customizing the character, more about customizing the spacesuit, I see. Okay, I wonder, do these take colours off of the suit colours? That would be fun. This is my first time? Yes, Sam, this is literally as far as I've ever looked at the game right now. So we have a colour, can we? Okay. Oh, saturation. And okay. That's pretty good. It's a shame it's not at least like two-toned colour. That would have been quite nice. Yeah, of course I'm gonna be blue. I'll be blue and pink given the choice, but there didn't seem to be choice, and my helmet doesn't seem to adopt the colours either, so we can't have that. These others? Oh, these other ones do. Okay. Basic helmet then. I don't see any with keep fox ears at least. Obviously not caught up with Satisfactory here yet. Pink doesn't exist in space. You want to bet? I'll be all pink. Just out of spite for that comment. We see the bright hot pink as well if we want. How's that? Is that better? What's that we were saying? No pink in space? Okay, no, we won't be that silly. But you're right, I will, but blue is my primary colour, so... Yes, we should. Okay, don't really get it. Fine, whatever. We're not here to make an in-depth RPG character, are we? So, I assume I want to go a new game. Would you like to try Quick Start instead? I'm guessing not. Because we specifically want a, like, creative sandbox mode, don't we? So, say no to that. So, a modernised version of the classic red ship world. We have story scenarios that we can then customize. Okay. Oh, good clipping, Sam. Good clipping. We have a regional content. Okay. These are just different starts, I guess, are they? Yeah, just, yeah, so it looks like there's a hell of a lot to this game I'm seeing. Okay, start off with a station and a ship. That does sound useful. Yeah, I don't really know what... Yeah, this is literally my first time seeing the game, Joelcath. All we really want is a completely open sandbox creative mode type building, which I assume we get if we customize one of these options. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of one of these where we start off with a thing to work with. Learn to survive or fast jump. Yeah, things I don't want to do a whole playthrough of the game. I literally just want to go and build something. That's all we're going to do. For now. So I don't want to get caught in learning all the gameplay lore and mechanics and going on big adventures or anything. We literally just want to do some sandbox building. So I guess for full options, I guess this one would be. There's this. Yeah, because I was thinking of just start again with this one, since it seems to offer, you know, a bit of a baseline to go in either direction. But you're saying maybe the void one with less stuff to deal with. I like the idea of trying to build a ship. Yeah, so if we go with that one, if I customize non-survivor, what can we do? Game mode, creative. Oh, there we go. Unlimited resources, instant building, no death. Yep, that's what we want. A space hospital where everyone wears pink no matter what. Well, if you insist. Okay, yeah, definitely don't want online, no more than me. Mods. Oh my god, we can have mods in the game. Hello. Okay, let's see what we can do. Hopefully it's still gonna tell us how to do stuff. Okay, so we've got a helper called Goodbot. Lots of things on lots of action bars. Okay. Hello, engineer. My name is Goodbot. I am an AI teacher that helps you by offering directions. Let's get you started. You can access useful information in the help screen. Okay. So there's controls. Fine. Ooh. Random chair. Hello. Change your POV with V for view. Okay. I hate it when third person has that dead-centered crosshair right in the middle of your head. Oh my god, the urge to just leap into the void is unreal. I assume it's gravity here holding me down. So move around, shift to sprint, C to crouch, good, yeah. Okay, can I make stuff now? Sorry, I know it's not really an AI. Tab toggles the HUD. Okay, good to know. I jetpack with X. Oh, there we go. Flight mode. Whee! Whoa. That's a one-way trip to motion sickness. Oh, I'm sorry, Tutorial. Do you want me to press both buttons? Is that better? Oh, is that with basically like drift mode, is it? Okay. No, I don't want a quick load. I'm pressing the keybind, it's telling me to. Okay, whatever. It moved on. That's all we care about. There are doors, button panels, consoles, medical rooms. That will be handy. Inventories and cockpit support various different actions. So I press the button that it tells me when I'm hovering over a thing to do it, right? Oh boy, this is quite a lot to take in out of nowhere. Wait, so is this a ship or a station at the moment then? He's calling it a ship, but it looks more like a station bolted to an asteroid to me. But apparently we have landing gear on our asteroid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, game, this is actually not a ship, so are you just gonna get stuck on that now? Because you're not doing anything when I press the button you're telling me to. Wow, yeah, we do cover a lot of ground quickly, don't we? Okay, so it tells me to do landing gear and it's getting stuck on that now. You'd have to concern yourself with resources, yay. So, there are like build mini. Oh my guys. Look at all this. Oh boy. There's definitely a lot that we can try and do. Wow. Where the hell are we gonna start with this? Search bar. Well, the fact that the menu list scrolls so far as well, really. Kind of says it all, you know? Oh, seriously, so overwhelmed for choice. I don't even know where to start with it. And yeah, I figured that was the case, folks. It's just weird that the game decided to, like, as soon as I interacted with this console, it decided to act as if it is a ship and get itself stuck telling me to do a thing with landing gear that it doesn't have because it's a station. Like, if I wasn't supposed to sit in the very obviously placed console, then why was it put there, you know? I think, so we can literally just do whatever. Yeah, where the hell do we even start with this? What is that doing? Scaling? Oh. Ah! Oops. I see, that's landing gear, sir. So why doesn't it do anything when I press the button then? So, how do I make that go away? There we go. It does have landing gear. But it just says unable to park, so I can't do anything with it still. Well, the message has gone away for it at least, so we'll take that as a win. So what's this other stuff here? Oh, this is a nuclear reactor, is it? Okay, that's a bit more compact than the one I was building in Satisfactory. Because nothing is in range, fair enough. So if this is a ship, then we can technically start using this as something to build off of. Just a question of what the hell to do. Because we are literally just spoiled for choice here. We have a platform. Oh wait, do I have to drag stuff onto the hot bar and then activate? Okay. So, really that's a room? No, that's not. Here it is. Why can't I rotate you? It's the way that I'm facing. Oh, wait, up. Wait, up. Oh. Okay, so that's deleting blocks. So you take it that way and it turns into a room. What if I want it to be a room this way? Is that it still? What? Why is it different if I place it this way than if I place it that way? So why can't I get it to rotate? What? No, I want you to... And... Why can't I get you to... Go... There we go. Hey, why did that have to be so hard? Right, where's my first one gone? What? Oh. Now you're stuck that way, but I want to rotate, Oh, so scroll wheel doesn't say... How do I rotate a room? Yeah, I just saw that that's what it was doing. So controls, system, block placement. Oh, it's control and then using WASD, is it? Okay. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a novel way of doing it. And that explains now why it was changing to the different room when I was rotating it. I see. Okay, so then if I want to get rid of you, do I right-clicky with some other random thing like I did to delete there? Yes, that works. But what if I don't want the corner piece? That's the square that I'm clicking on, but it's making... Right, hold on. So why does the square on number 1 make a triangle, but the square on number 2 makes a square?
Meteor storm inbound.
Oh, I see, there's more than... I thought it just showed the 2 options, because the thing behind my head just shows, like, 2 facets, but apparently there are more. I see. Now, I wish I could stay hovering, like, flat. I'm not used to this having to do pitch and roll every time I look around as well. Okay, is there anywhere else I've poked holes in this thing? Nope, no. Okay, so... See, we're learning, guys. We have a SPRT Pirate Scout drone over there, okay. Okay, can I play on the other side of this, because at least it's light over here. Wait, no, we got more. Damn it, they weren't. Oh. I just wish put squares back and make it as it was. There. Oh, so there's a flashlight, is there? That does help. I don't know if it's got enough range to help with big overview. Not that I've got anything to get a big overview of, because I've still no idea what the hell to even try and do with all of this. I mean, it's what we wanted, right? A big open sandbox to play with. But there's honestly so much choice for what to do and things to use. I'm kind of at a loss of where to start. Oh, I've just seen the box up in the corner there with the, like, relative controls for rotation, not persistent. Ow. And why have I got twisted again? Just stay flat, please. Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to. And it feels very complex. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're diving straight into the deep end on this. With a full creative mode, having never looked at the game before, you know? I see, it's fair that I keep getting twisted around and having to keep adjusting the pitch and roll is... what keeps throwing me off. I was thinking initially, folks, that given that this game has the capacity for it, that I'd try and do a ship. But, see, I don't know, I feel like we'd have been better off taking a less blank slate start and do one that kind of already has a ship that you can do stuff with. We can just take a starter ship or something and kind of work with that as a baseline, you know? I can't get used to this rotation system, with rotation not being on the mouse wheel. That is just the most confusing thing for me. So then... And... Okay, but yeah, so we're talking there, folks, about building a whole ship from scratch, but I could easily spend the next 6 weeks just trying to figure out exactly how to design a layout for a ship. Let alone actually do anything with it and make it functional, you know? But yeah, let's have a look, see what we can do. So, we want landing. Okay, there's a landing gear, right? Oh. Oh, okay, so right click, select it. Fair enough, obviously. But we said that we've already got landing gear here, right? So... I sure I need to build this in a certain... Do I have to build it, like... connecting? Oh, I can build it on that face, okay. Yeah, do I have to build it, like... glitched into the rock, maybe? So it has something to lock on with? Oh my god, this pitch and roll thing is by far the most problematic element here. Oh, you don't seem to like that one. I'm assuming the green light on the other one means good. Now, no, I don't want to put it there. I want you to go away. Now, Susie, you have to press 0 every time to... Okay. think, why does every little movement keep adjusting the picture more? Like, if I just look around, that shouldn't be affecting my overall rotation. I have to keep adjusting it. And oh, my world's been saved. Well, thank you for saving all of my progress, game. Okay, so we have landing gear. We've officially latched on, I guess, with our one actual functioning landing gear. Also, where's my torch? Why is my torch? Oh, it hasn't turned off. Okay. I think I want to start off by making at least a uniform pattern to this odd-shaped thing here. Where we have to put the flat of the foot facing the platform. I assumed that was the bit that it landed with, so that should be facing what the platform lands on, no? That looks to me like it's attached right. It's got a green light. I assume that's a good thing. Yeah, so if this thing in the middle is basically, like, pointless, right? So, can I... do I have to have a random... Okay, so as long as I've got some random thing in hand, I can use that to wipe out any other stuff. No? That was a right click. No, why did you do that one? And, oh, see, it's... yeah, go in the... Thank you. Well, I love how everything you place, all these great chunks of metal, all sound like beach balls being bounced around. Oh, let's see, for building a new ship, you want a landing gear, grabbing the platform. Oh, I see. See, I was thinking of just turning this into a ship. I'll just take the platform that's already there and like start making that into a ship, because I have literally no idea what else to do for trying to make a ship right now. That's where it actually... I think that's where you actually need to learn the game to see what its kind of scope is for things, you know? But for messing about in free mode... I really wish I had better distance on these things so that I could actually look at lines from further back. That looks about right. How far is that? 15 and then a triangle. Yeah, I would say it's literally the only thing I can think to do. Because, yeah, without even knowing what the options are, literally all I know of the game is what I can see here. Oh, no, screw off. Damn it, I lost count now. That was 3. Hold to scroll for distance, all the random things. Wow. Hey, folk. 4, 5. Oh, screw it. So it's 15 and then a half one, wasn't it? That's what we said. So we rotate you, I feel like I'm playing with a Rubik's Cube every time I try and place and rotate these things. And no worries, Drollcat, thank you. We've got folks on Team Red helping as well. Yes, I'm sure between your guys' expertise, we can figure things out. What do you... Oh, it's not at the front here, is it? It's back on this line. Damn it. Shift and left click to drag a line. Okay, that helps. Or not. No, apparently not. That just places one as normal. I have no idea if I have auto-rotate. Is that thing down at the bottom? The T thing? I tried holding it a few times and couldn't see what worked. Yeah, shift and left click isn't letting me do it. That's just placing a block like normal. Hold left click. I'm still holding it. It's just placed a block and I'm looking away with another one now. There's like a dodgeball, does it? Yeah, I suppose it just kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know what to say about the building a line thing, and that doesn't seem to do anything for me. Holding the left click. Trying it with shift and... control... control kind of projects out a... Wait, what is that turned into a bunch of... Wait, oh, what? No, go away! Damn it! What do you mean you can't place there? What? What? Oh, you keep... I've changed. No, go. Why? Literally, you're the same block that came from there. Why won't you go back? Oh. And sticky to... Why? it's too... Wait, so if you accidentally delete a bit, you've got to then delete the whole rest of it and start again? That seems kind of a flawed system. Oh my god, right. Right, try and build my line again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because so shift wasn't doing anything, but control seemed to. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so control does let me build in a line. Shift doesn't seem to do anything though. Oh my god, oh. Oh, never mind the jelly beans making me sick. I think this camera's gonna do the job for them, truth be told. Let's square you off to there, and then up. No, come on. Come on. Okay, so go at that far, there's 15. Plus, then it was a triangle on the end, right? Control shift is for a plane. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so which way do I need to rotate you this time? Oh, it's that way, right. That one? Now you can square off to there. Right, so with the triangle, it's 1. That's 13. Oh, wait, that's 5. But that last one is... Yeah, I know about the boots. But you don't need to keep trying to remind me. I can't see what I'm doing if I'm stuck to the platform I'm building. Oh. Okay. Well, honestly, I'm just trying to, I know the goal is to make a ship, but right now the goal is to try and move around it without getting motion sick. no, why is that? Yeah, I don't. Oh. That lined up. So, oh. Okay. I guess you sometimes do, yeah. I've done so many games with zero-G stuff in it and free flying, but this with the constant, it's because I'm constantly doing this to readjust, to straighten myself out, see what I'm doing. That is really, really affecting me. And yeah, you're not the only one, Sam. That was a lot of word salad, for all I know there. I'm afraid. It sounds very helpful, but I'm afraid I don't know what any of it means. So that came in by 1, was it? Or... yeah, that comes in by 1 and then it's triangles all the way back to there. Okay. So can we do those in a line, or do they only go... and of course you only go straight, fine. Oh no, why did you... oh. No, we get rid of the... no, I want... no. That one. Then... that one that needs to rotate, and... that way. Oh, I'm gonna have to do these one by one, aren't I? I can't just take a line. Yeah, fair enough, folks. I said for me, it's just this constant getting shuffled around because I'm not used to it. If I look around, if I'm facing this way, and I look to my side, I look to the other side, and I look back, and I've got twisted to one side for some reason. And that is throwing me, because, just looking around shouldn't do that. You should still center. Spectator camera. Oh, that was the third person. Yeah, it's still, but the whole view's still getting weirdly twisted each time I turn, look. I think that's what's making it problematic. No, we don't do that, so we do usual rotate button to change item. And then, oh good, you remembered. Except you didn't, so which way have you got to rotate? And that way, okay? I mean, like, full alt spectator cam. It might be a little bit better. More like a natural free cam, I think. It's not doing so much of that weird pitch and roll thing. I know there's nothing inherently weird with pitch and roll, but yeah, I'm not getting the unnatural twisting to one side or another every time I turn around now, so that... thank you, that might just do the trick. I think we just about managed to effectively replicate the pattern to at least make it even. Kind of. Oh, now I'm still having to do a lot of this. All this weird angle adjustment still. Oh, no, go in the spot I'm looking at, please.
Meteor storm inbound.
I don't care. Hello, lieutenants. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, good job, guys. We made a platform. And no, damn it, stop. Ah. I really wish they didn't make a right click. Just delete whatever you happen to be looking at. This is going to be a regular occurrence for me, is deleting things that I've... And why does placing every piece have to be like playing a damn Rubik's Cube with guessing which direction you need to rotate it? Oh, this just feels so unintuitive. Why? Also, one thing about if I'm using this free camera mode now, I can't actually, see so well in the dark either. Okay, so we've kind of got a pair, I imagine, like almost like a set of tail fins, if you can make them out. Should have upgraded to the Pro version? The Pro version of what? Let's see. Are we sure? Oh, it does something, but it just seems to make like a little mini version of whatever I'm looking at. So I don't think that's having any effect on rotation, because why would it? That's an obvious button to have tied to rotation things, so we can't have that. Hell, we need to even this out here, and no, this white bit. The free camera is out. There's a Pro version of the free camera. I don't know of any. I've only got what I've been informed is the slightly less nauseating camera. Oh, so we need an inner angle there, and then it cuts in on the corner. Oh, we can turn on the light as if we're in another suit. Okay, so it's like we're just a separate person that doesn't have the weird, nauseating twisting as bad, at least. Right, okay, so which way, aha, back. I get rid of that one and put one of you in. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. What have I done now? What? No, I didn't. Hey, go away. Thank you. Well, Rubik's Cube system. Okay, so now we've managed to even out the platform, I think. Well, good job, team. Have we done enough to call it a hospital yet? Oh, I feel like I'm going to be here for a lifetime and this is going to make me even more sick than the rotten egg jelly beans would. What do you think they were made in? I think we're liking fussies. Oh, yes, we are liking fussies. How was the little madam dealing with the heat? Both with some difficulty. This one kind of has been spending most of her time in the cooler end of the house, away from all the computers and TVs and things. But bless her, like, she would keep coming to the door and kind of looking at me, and she'd sometimes come and jump up like she wants to cuddle, but it was just too hot and she'd run away again. So then she'd start squeaking at me, tell me that I've got to go to her end of the house and give her cuddles in the cool area. But now it seems it's actually cooled down enough for her so she can just come and chill out next to me, like. The other one just kind of sprawls herself out as much as possible. Which she's still doing now, she's been doing all day, bless her. Alright, I'm still carrying a block. I was like, what's that random thing there? So, I'm seeing potential in this, but I'm not seeing me realistically doing anything or achieving anything with it with the small amount of time we have today right now. Because the learning curve coupled with the motion sickness for jumping in the deep end like this, which is not to slight the game, but I think it needs to, yeah, I think it needs to handhold you into it so you can actually learn it, because I'm trying to build a ship, but I'm guessing there's mechanics to it all and making things function and everything, and without knowing how the game really works, it's kind of hard to judge how to even make something. So even if I get my head around the weird ass mechanics, and I'm sorry to anyone who loves them, but to me they are weird as hell. Having that crazy Rubik's Cube rotation system, which varies every time you place an object, it seems, so you don't even have a consistent rotation axis for things. And the unintuitive keybinds, like scroll changing objects instead of rotating. Yeah, there's a lot to get used to. But I think realistically, I need to just play the game from the beginning and, you know, actually learn it and get a feel for what it has to offer, you know? This be like trying to jump into a endgame build in Satisfactory, you know, and just know what you're doing. Yeah, and I think I will, Joker. I'm liking the potential here, definitely. But the whole part of this challenge is simply to build some facilities. So I don't see us reaching that point at the moment here. Not with a steep learning curve. So yeah, what we will do definitely is a lot to learn, yes. So let me go back to our info screen. I'll see where we're up to, just so you got a reminder of where we all are. We have surpassed our main target goal for the day. Oh, and speaking of goals, there we are. Hello, Lustrous. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, and you've reappeared as well as sorry. Look at that. Everyone's suddenly coming back. Look. So, yes, we are currently sitting at $330, which is nicely over our official goal for the day. No, Lustrous, no, we're not over. Not by a long shot. No, we're just swapping games, so we're just gonna have a little break. So we're just having a catch up on where we are with our progress on things before we have a break again and let everyone watch some videos again on the charity that we're fundraising for today. Well, a couple of hours ago, sorry, I would not have thought that was a realistic goal to aim for, but with the generosity we've seen and are continuing to see, thank you, Richie. Yeah, I'm not so sure anymore. So allow me to correct myself. We are at $345 now. And you get to either be or choose what we have as one of the new lurk bait catches. So I don't know if you have something in mind already or not. Well, we're certainly creeping closer to it, by some miracle. Well, maybe I should have put those the other way round. But yeah, so there we are, and we still have the earlier met goals. So they're currently open for discussion on Discord. There is the new emote to choose from. I see, Reggie. We'd like to have that one, would we? That okay? I can see that. So let's we're gonna put that on my job list. Let's go up there. So we'll add. Yeah, we like that. Oh yeah, no, we're just kind of spitballing ideas for it at the moment, really. I don't think anything's particularly jumped out, so we'll just continue to bounce ideas around on that one for now, and maybe if we get a more kind of definitive short list, then we can poll for those. But we've already got one poll open, which is Roundish's list of things for us to watch on Sunday, which they earned the right for. Sloth has also attained that one, I believe. And then there is also the ongoing discussion in the memes channel regarding the Twitter post that you guys are possibly writing that I'm going to have to make public. So yeah, so we got the poll for the watch party. So yeah, I don't think we need to double up on polls for now. So we're fine with just that as it is at the moment. But yes, it is all there. So if you guys want to have some inputting to those, it was Roundish's choice to offer a selection for the community to choose from for their anime of choice. And yeah, Sloth has also picked up that perk as well, so we can get their recommendation at some point. And we have obviously unlocked the community, the commissioning of a new amount. So that one is just kind of out for open discussion and suggestions still. And if we get a real strong consensus to any particular suggestion, we'll maybe focus on that or those as a shortlist. We have unlocked the community games night as well, so we will organise that in the near future. Plus a number of individual rewards that have been obtained as well. We do have our second giveaway to do for the day still, which maybe we'll do that when we come back. We'll see. But yeah, in fact, that reminds me, I need to do another round of squats that I still owe from last time. So since we're heading into a break, I will do that before we go. Yeah, so right, so we did Sloth's round of squats before, so this will be from Arctic's reward earlier now, so oh, here we go again, and then we're into a break so I can have a rest. Three. Halfway there. That's 5. Okay. Right, that's another week's worth of exercise done today. Well, you know, you can't always see me stream that because there's still the VODs of the first times I streamed it. Yes, of course, there's never any pressure to donate, either with this or just generally on the channel either. You know, we welcome all the support that comes in, but there's never any pressure for it, and we love all of our support. And all our lurkers as well. We love everything. What do you mean the 15 minutes? I've done at least 2 full streams of it. Or at least 1. Oh. Yes, I know you demand more. You're very demanding. Oh, but yes, I did about 15 minutes of game content in those 2 full streams, is that right? And I'm glad you're happy, Lustrous, and thank you again for the raid as well. I do hope you've had a good stream. And for our visitors who don't know me, I am Rianni, the Cozy Blue Fox. And the slightly out of breath one now for doing another round of exercise for the day. Thanks to a routine. Well, not a routine, but you know what I mean. A goal. Oh, is that right, Kato? Well, I can soon rewrite them if you want. But yeah. A 24-hour fishing stream I could easily do, look, because if you just want lurk bait for 24 hours, I can literally just switch it on and leave you to it, look. And you know what? I actually did consider putting a 24-hour endurance stream on here. But I thought better of it. Since, you know, it seems more like the kind of thing to do as part of a fundraiser, not as a goal to attain from doing a fundraiser, you know? Well, I have to commentate the fishing for 24 hours. What if I get Mizu to do it? I can do that. Okay, but anyway, like I said, we will have a small break again there. And what are our next choices? We got the medievals, Raft, theoretically Valheim. No Man's Sky or Satisfactory, plus Skyrim and Fallout, of course. I might try doing a little fun with Raft afterwards, maybe. And I want to try and make sure I can pick something I'm reasonably confident I can achieve it in this time, because last one was technically a failure since I couldn't manage to get anything sufficient built. Yes, tough call. I know, I'll have a think while I have a stretch, alright? And we'll decide when I come back. But yes, you guys can enjoy some fishing and some info on the cause that we are fundraising for today. For those of you who haven't seen it already. For those of you that have, well, there's still the fishing, right? So, yes. Yes, Wizog, you can have some fishing. You got in just in time for it, Luck. So enjoy, and I'll see you in a few, guys.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sergio, and my kids are like 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, Save Point, which will help impact even more lives. Save Point offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up. Here at Gamers Outreach,
Right, welcome back, guys. You pulled your bike out of there now, have you? Excuse me, madam. You don't need that arm, right? We found your bike! Yay! Good job. But yes. Onwards with the challenge. So I decided, since we technically, I won't say failed, but we didn't manage to do a sci-fi type facility yet, so we're going to go over to Satisfactory, another challenging one. You just cast with that, I'm sorry. I have to try and time my end of breaks to the end of the video clips for today. But for those of you who have been here throughout, I have adjusted it so that it shouldn't just keep looping back from the start now, so you'll get to see some more next time. Okay, so should we do let's do our sandboxing build in this one, because we haven't really got anything established enough in the main one, plus the sandbox one has actually got everything unlocked already. So we can really try and add something to our little town, look. Will this hospital be a satisfactory build? That is the question, right?
Guaranteed to work for its entire lifetime. Enjoy your purchase.
Oh! And I was... Yes, it's very good, very worthy. Yeah, that's right. I was experimenting with some build stuff here. Just doing some more testing. But yeah, let's go back to our town. Take our feature armor tube. It's quite a long way out, like. Okay, so what can we do here? Well, there must be somewhere we can fit in a facility here without tripping over stuff that's already built. We've got abandoned buildings, I can't remember. I think it's just this little extension block here that's abandoned at the moment. And so I can add on to the power station. Oh, that's right, we even filled up all in the back here. We've kind of just got this little corner here left. So we could try and do something here. And we've got this little bit of overgrowth. Looks like fun. It is very fun, VTUBER. I've been covering this game a lot lately. And honestly, you should see some of the insane stuff that people are actually able to do in this game. It puts my best efforts to absolute shame. For now, at least. We'll see if I can catch up to those big leagues one day. Although with the amount of hours needed, I won't hold my breath. Okay, I feel like if we square off to there. Randomly drop a tree on our own head while we're at it. And I know this could be interesting because, yeah, I was testing the function of copying an overhauled, because I've got a mod that lets you manually adjust this build menu to put everything where you want it. And I've completely organized it on the new main run now, but I kind of got halfway with it, not even that far, and in testing and tried to port it over here. Quick check, are we in Texas right now? What, with me with a chainsaw? No, thankfully we are not. No, we are on a planet called Massage. Believe it or not. That's right, we could actually play with some of these different materials that we've got in abundance. What's a good floor for a hospital? I'm kind of thinking the squares, to be honest. Now we're gonna have to build up a fair bit. Now we'll see how that level works. Oh, get off. No, up there. You got a hair, Matt. Hair in your mouth, baby. I'm surprised the way you keep dropping them everywhere lately. I was thinking, molting like crazy she has been. So I'll bring this over to there. That should tie in nicely with that other foundation. Maybe we can have some fun with building into the rock face across the back there as well. I think I trim some of those. I assume I can do slim versions of these, right? Yes, I can. Good. So, let's see. think we can do... maybe we can do a little bit on the lower level. No, we're already cutting in there though. Yes, and don't worry, it probably won't all be this same the same patterned foundation once we get going. I just want to see if there's a height I could get a decent lower level in at as well. Yeah, it's still almost 2 blocks high there. You go too deep at that height, that's good. No, we can't get down to street level from there though, because we're right up against it. Yeah, I was thinking to try and have like a little vehicle access on the lower level, like underneath it all. I'm not sure we can actually get that on the level with the road. Might. If I get rid of this again, if we were to do one or two just do one of those. Maybe I think that follows it just a bit too perfectly. Look. Oh. Well, that almost works, doesn't it? You can't really go any steeper for a vehicle. And yes, thank you, Woothog. Hope you have a good night as well. No, we won't get away with it on that level. That's a shame. That's so close to working, you know. I haven't even got scope to level it out there and turn it either. Okay, I might have to abandon this initial concept for having something come through there. With that, we still need some way to even get an entrance up to this main level, don't we? Because again, we're built literally right up to the footpath, because this is not the biggest space to play with. So we've got a central block. Let's do one either side of you. At this point, do these fancy ones have staircases or... No, we're just ramps for you. Okay. So I think we'll do standard concrete, I guess. Yeah, because that will match the footpaths, won't it? So then we'll do... Come on, I want to go better. Wait, is that not... And there it is centered. Yeah. Okay, so that comes in on the level down here. Or we can work with that. Just. And then for this end, let's do... I guess we need to stick with the concrete at this point, because that's either side of... Or there are some flowers sticking through the floor, but apart from that... Of course you're going to be awkward on the positioning, could nudge you to there, though. That might work. And do clip slightly because that's on the twist of the slope, but not the worst, though. You have an entrance there like that, and then... Get it to snap. And just a slightly sandy entrance on this end. We'll just say somebody left the door open or something and it blew in, yeah? Okay, now I'm assuming I need to... Yeah, I need to trim those back, ideally. Yeah, I don't think we've even got halves on these ones, and that pattern is not going to play nicely if we start glitching them. So, we take that all the way out. And if we do... We use a standard one. Who's popping in? Well, thank you, funny lad. Always a pleasure. Use that. I think that's a reasonable distance. Special fact, if we do it to that, we could keep those floors consistent, couldn't we? Because we don't have to do the halves. Okay. But why am I putting the big ones back on the ends? I know we don't want those. Come on. There you are. Yeah, I knew you had a snap point in you somewhere, look. So if we swap you from there, then we can close all of that off then. Oh, missed one. I still feel like we can do something with this space under here. Maybe we'll just do a nice feature in there or something, maybe. Yeah, what if we put some inverted panels in there? Kind of close that out a little bit. Will you please go the one way that I'm trying to place you? Thank you. Oh, I do be like that sometimes, right? And if we, might have to get rid of that one. If I do, I think these should glitch together fairly nicely, and oh yeah, that's something developing, right? With a random fun fact to you all, I'm pretty certain that that train that keeps circling around above us here, I think that's literally the only one that's still running here right now, because the whole rest of my system has become completely gunked up. Yeah, so if we've got concrete there, now we definitely don't want a concrete box wall around the outside. Yeah, I do definitely seeing that we can do some kind of feature in here. Maybe a nice big, illuminated sci-fi emblem for the hospital or something. And these will be kind of glazed entrances. We are going to need to close off the bottom of here, so maybe if we square that off to that one. Swap you for square one. Okay, that definitely gives us a space to do something with. So we can come up the grand staircase. Oh, I could have done, actually. Couldn't we? Because the ramp did just about go from there. Was it from back there? And hold on a minute. Doing that dangerous thing and thinking again, like. If I do that, can I get a flat in there? Oh, how it's so close. But maybe I do the same there, but no, not down. Okay, down a little bit. I'll give you that. Will that make enough of a difference? No, it will not. Okay. I know, thinking. The unthinkable, right? Okay, so, new plan. I thought I might be able to get a cheeky elevator in there with a little ramp to it. But what we can do instead... put one at either end here. This one might be a bit sandy again, but oh well. That's the one we want. Yeah, see how sandy it actually is there now, look. We'll just tell people it's out of order or something. It'll be fine. Oh, I need to... Do I need to put you on? Apparently so. That your favourite sussy foxo, you see? I don't know. Are you looking at Kato? I would assume. Right, there we go. We've got some nice accessible elevators as well as the ridiculously long staircase to get in as well, look, see? He's not your favourite anymore, is that because he keeps being mean? He does troll quite a bit, doesn't he? Oh, and speak of the troll, and he shall appear, look. No. Anyway, how does that make me the favourite, though? Because I'm not sussy. You said your favourite sussy foxo. I'm not sussy. Say so, not sussy. Right, okay, I guess I can't put this off. Yes, as I thought, we can't even build so much as a bed in this game. Yes, and that's true. This is not what my Twitter account is about to say, is it? Yeah, so, yeah, exactly, no, see, now the sussy wolf, yeah, obviously that one, yeah, she's very sassy, we know that. She's obsessed with booty and all sorts. try. The question is, can we use something from any of these mods to try and make some bed type things? And we're getting some dance time, are we? Yay! Yeah, see, we're all vibing with that, are we? Well, I don't blame you guys one bit. I mean, I've got those nice spiraled staircases. I keep forgetting I've got them. Wait, going for the big ones now, are we? Oh, and you've made it to Far Harbor, have you? Nice. Yeah, so you see what I mean now? It is just such good content there, right? So this game does give us some options for some useful decorations. Literally, the one thing I can't quite figure out how to do here yet is to make something resembling a bed. Trying to gauge scales based off the door. Thinking we'll have to combine some objects together. Wasn't there? Didn't I see sofas or something? No, apparently not. Maybe one day, and maybe some of us will still be alive to see that day. I think it's more likely you'll see the remakes coming up first, probably New Vegas. Oh, okay, so what do we have? So we've got playing tables, Now, maybe these steel tables we could use? I knew I saw sofas, but they're called couches, apparently. Oh, but hello. Oh, hello. That could be, well, a mattress. If we were to do something like that. Probably around 20, 40, yeah, if you're lucky. Yeah, and as for what they accomplish with remakes, well, making a quick buck on nostalgia, because it's actually a different studio that does the hard work on those. So, yeah, Bethesda don't even have to lift a finger, they just take their cut for owning the IP, basically. So, but they obviously, you know, it breeds a lot of fresh life and interest into a franchise. It will also get people looking at the older games and the other titles in the series. And it will basically keep stringing people along while they keep procrastinating about an actual new title, you know? Just now, does this look really small for a table? But I think we can do something there, combining the furniture objects, so... let's think about a layout. So if this is an entrance... I feel like we can take this through as a kind of central hallway, which will mix it up with something. Don't really want to do plain concrete. Yeah, plus I'm not sure carpet finishes would really fit here, although this is one of the few times I might actually get to use them as well. And should try them. We could try them. I get rid of those, and then I do these as well. Let's see. Do wood floors. But yeah, I can tell you one thing about Fallout. If you like Lolo, that you may or may not be aware of. This is the first time I'm looking at a lot of these patterns properly, so I'm going to try and kind of gauge them. It's kind of the almost kind of parquet. It's a parquet floor. Right, that was the orange topped one, I think. Was it? Yeah, they really don't help themselves with how much it doesn't look like the icons. bucket floor, yes, we decided that's its new name in Foxo language. I know it's not literally that pattern, just kind of reminded me of it. But there we go, so now we got like entrance ways, long corridors everywhere, and then we'll have like a little waiting room area here. And then that gives us, maybe do like a little wards type area over here. Then maybe we can do some machines over here for totally legitimate treatment and nothing that the Fix-It Corporation couldn't get away with doing if they were back on Earth still, obviously. And there is a point. Is there even any... Well, there's the robot arms. I've seen those that we can maybe play with. Maybe we can do something with that. It's very large. And can I scale you down? Oh, I can. Look at that. Oh. That, and what was a large toxic extractor unit has suddenly turned into like a cryo chamber or something. Well, I still can't place it there. Nope. Still. No, because it has to be placed on a specific resource, so I can't use those, damn it. And we might be able to make use of some of these as some kind of gizmos. Containers. Not so sure. I feel like if anything, they're just gonna be more like decoration. Yeah, this one here with all the furniture stuff is definitely our main source of things for this one. Look, we've even got pot plants again, look, just like the Enshrouded one. That could be scaled down. Be a kind of medical implement of this era or something, right? I can see that. I'm gonna scale back up again. Well, let me just put you down there for now. Storage crates, etc. Yep, lockers, fine. Still kind of need something for the centerpiece of the room, or to give it some purpose, you know? I love how of all the random things, one of the mods just adds a bunch of marine stuff like rowboats and things. That be something? Maybe. Agree to the to-do pile. Yeah, tanks, possibly. Sure, we can do something with the robot arms. Did the alert go off? If it did, I didn't notice it. Let me have a check. I can see maybe it didn't because it's an anonymous one. So maybe it doesn't go off for those. But we are currently now at $365. Woohoo! Thank you, Anonymous. Does it say $365 down the bottom there? I can't read it from here. Still not refreshing again. God damn stream elements, you really are being a pig today of all days, aren't you? I don't know. Okay, I was wondering why they look different. It's so damn huge. Look at the size of that thing. Yeah, I think we might be able to make use of it though. But maybe not if it's going to keep hammering like that. Hey, yell it. Shush. Well, we're not doing too well for machinery to experiment with. The best we got are these few bits. I could have sworn there was something. Oh, wait a minute. Thinking of these. Really? Might have been them. I know it almost looks like more like crazy experiment stuff, but well, you got to work with what you've got, right? I'm thinking for like actual like I'm trying to make like this side as like a treatment area or something, and then this side as like a ward. Okay, so let's roll with it for now. We don't wanna be in this game all day, do we? We have other games on the agenda. Well, actually, if I do it the other way round, we can use the rock wall as part of the ward, can't we? Okay, let's... New plan, we'll put you this side. And then if we do something like this, maybe? Really, you gotta still register the hitbox all the way over there? Oh. Why you gotta be like that, game? That's just mean. Okay, fine, we won't do them like that then. New plan? Let's have a play with... these things? I think they're actually not mirrored. But no, that's the thing with this game, that's why some of the main facility stuff actually gets mirrored. If we do something like this one, over here. I have got these things as well. Just a little bit of added depth to it. Nothing too exciting. Right. Get rid of my saved junk down there. And if that's that place, then over here. Right then, let's see if we can actually make beds, shall we? And this one? No, I think it was this one. Oh wait, and robot arms, yeah, I forgot, I don't know, it's just making it look more and more like a terrifying experiment lair or something. Just think of it as funky sci-fi treatment type area, you know? Right, and was it not this one? Where was that? Oh, on my way. Where I were. This one? Aha! Furniture. There we go. So, if we try, I feel these are all gonna be the same size. God, that looks tiny. Wait, I know. One of these has got a placeable NPC. I can use that for scale. Is that right, Bols? Yeah, I will have to take your word for it, given how little I know about that one. There we go, that's so. Forget having a banana for scale, we have a person for scale. And can I just say, look how tiny the NPCs are compared to everything in the world. That you're literally like barely head height with the wall panel. Oh, and is it sussy time again, is it? Nice. Yeah, it's no wonder everything feels so big here, you know? Oh, see, he's a giant rat that likes genetic experiments by dunking other rats in vats of goo. Indeed. And yes, it would seem so, Reggie. It just makes it seem odd since the player character is, you know, canonically the one who builds everything here. So why would you build, like, elevators for people who are literally, like, twice your size, like? It just doesn't stack up. Still, that is apparently an NPC. I mean, they are, you know, our height. So that is correct. Any of these just got that weird scale to it. All the architecture does, at least. I assume the furniture fits. Yeah, we can do a random tank type thing in here. It seems like it would be fitting. Already, have you not caught when Mizu's turned red with me? Yes. Yes, he becomes a little sussy red wolf pup as well. Okay, so I feel like the table can be a bit bigger. This was gonna be the base of a bed. Is that a reasonable size? Hold on, can I? I am maybe a little bit too big for a bed now. But there maybe? I think that's about a good proportion. And of course, the scale resets every time. Right, this is going to be a very big ward room. That's the size of our beds. Maybe we'll do something a bit more here. Oh no, don't tell me I can't stack you on top of there. I'm gonna have to scale down a little bit. That's not a bad approximation of a bed, you know, considering the limited options we got. You gotta head out some food bowls? No worries at all. Hope you have something nice. I think we're pretty good there for an approximation of a bed. Time to do another row like that here. I can put the door then though. Put a rec room in there maybe, and let me start with the bed bases again first, so... I probably could line up a door between them here or something, actually. That could work, yeah? So yeah, this is why doing this challenge in this game was always going to be uniquely challenging, because of the limited options for, well, home stuff, really. I said you can make a few chairs and couches and things, but yeah, not a single bed option. There is a double bed option. What are you trying to say, Asari? Yes, I know what you're trying to say, Samothy. Making those eyes at me. Well, I might have put a lot on the reward table today, but that was not one of the options. No, but you don't need to let you make those eyes at me. I just know. See? It's intuition. Innocence. I know you are. I know you are perfectly innocent. As always. God, I'm really hoping I can repaint those and change the colour. Because, ooh. Oh, thank goodness. That is just vile. Okay, so maybe if we get rid of one of these from the corner, then we can have an unnecessarily inconvenient long corridor that leads down to it. Because this is the way. At least with every hospital I've ever been in. Okay, now where the hell were those extra doors I found the other day? Is that them? Do we want glass walls around the place that much? I'm not convinced that we do. I think these are going to be our best option here. Do one there, and then one to get into the little restroom from the side here. And then one over here to get to the treatment room. See, it's taking shape now, look. Kind of. These, no, not you. I want to close these up. Can't build you there. Oh, good. Because, yeah, I don't think it's right that anyone riding up in the elevator can just, you know, peek into the ward. I think we'll close that off to there. Make some use of the rock for its own architecture. And that can unnecessarily cut off there internally. Yeah, I feel like it's a treatment room. We probably don't want any windows, but over here, I think we do. Maybe full height, but I think I can do something about that. Well, let me glitch these in. Oh, you're gonna be a beaty about it, aren't you? Well, these are not the worst as they are. I guess it works for where we are, right? Gotta keep in mind we're working it within the limitations of what we have available. I don't think we need our scaled NPC anymore. Still can't believe how small the characters are and all their stuff is compared to the size of everything we build. Okay, so I need to try and do some division and management in here. You even have things like stuffed toys in here, look. Interesting one is a desk. Very odd. I saw a desk earlier that I thought would be really quite handy here. There is other stuff here we can use, I think, in the rec room, but I want to try and get this place sorted first, because the rec room's almost going to be the easiest at this point by comparison. Oh, okay, it was more of an industrial workbench. Never mind. I guess we can do something like that. As long as that is indeed paintable, as suggested. It is not. Thanks, game. Okay, I can see we got ads coming in a couple of minutes, so we may as well take a little pause there. So I can get some refreshments as well, so... yes, it was very rude of it, wasn't it? So yes, you guys enjoy some fishing and some info on the charity. Actually, maybe we'll get some new info now, because there are more videos than have probably been looping to this point. Bring chat cookies? I put them out earlier, didn't you see them? Don't tell me they were all hoovered up before you noticed. But yes, yes indeed, time for fish. So I'll see you in a minute, guys.
Inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on the patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sergio, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Right, oh, welcome back, guys. And yeah, hopefully, yeah, I did another refresh on the alerts that we saw them catching up there, so hopefully our little bar is reading correctly now. Now, if we have a little review up here. No, in fact, it's not reading correctly, is it? No, or is it? And has it caught up now? We've been sneaking in again there, Sloth. Look. Oh dear, is this just to make me do more of the beans as well? Oh boy. Alright, well, here we go then. Also, I just realised, did I not do one for the, did I do one for the one earlier? Or do I owe you another bean? Well, we got a green one this time. Ah. Oh, that was bugger flavoured. Oh. Oh. Next, we have the anonymous one before. I didn't do my bean for that one, so let's hope this one is a bit more amicable. That kind of peachy colour. A strawberry and banana smoothie. Oh, that's more like it, look. That will take that, yes. Yeah, wow. $385 so far, guys. That is just unbelievable. I think Madden's trying to get at the beans now because I'm eating them. Probably doesn't want them, just the fact that I'm eating them, so therefore she must have them as well. But yes, I thought there's a good time. So I know it is starting to get quite late for some of you. So I thought before we get on too much further with things, I'll just have a review. So are we settled on the Twitter post? I don't think there's been any more movement on that one. So we can do that. Why is it always so hard for me to find things I need to find? So yeah, so if any of you haven't seen it yet, Sam has posted it for us in the things in the memes channel. If you want to see, if you want to have any input quickly before we finalize. Yes, everything hides from me. That's just the way it goes, though. Yeah, this is the way. But yes, I did say that I would commit to it and get it done while we are live, so I think there is a good time for it. Get it over and done with. Be done with the pain. We know that plan, do we? Yeah. I suppose I'd better get onto my Twitter then, hadn't I? And while I'm doing that, there's a giveaway for you guys, so have at it. It's a desk mat this time. Yes, you got you got a few minutes there to jump in on that one. Just type join in chat. No exclamations or anything like that. Just type join. And the lucky winner will be drawn by lottery in a few minutes. But in the meantime, let's get this over and done with. So just so you guys can see that I will actually honour the deal. So I'm going to take this exactly as it's placed there, look. Paste, oh my days. Oh. It's not too late to change your minds. We can do something else. It's not too late, I swear. No. All right then. There, 'tis done. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad we got some laughs for it. Right? Yes, overall, yep, $385. That's just wow. Oh, that is wow. That is very nuzzle worthy. Look. Thank you, Slav. That very excitable madam comes sit next to me now and swishing away like crazy. And there you go. Congratulations, Slav. You are the proud owner now, or will be, proud owner of a shiny new desk mat. Hope it's a good size one for you. I get a lovely little serenade to go with it as well, look. So yes, don't forget to click on the link there to go and redeem if you're not doing so already. Type heated off, is it lustrous? No worries at all. Well, thank you again for bringing the love over. I hope you have good EBs. This one no, that's gonna have that weird look on it as well. Damn. And what can we use? Oh. Aha. That can work. Pop you in there. Maybe a little L shape. Yeah, nothing like a little corner desk to manage a ward from, right? Then if we can do There's sets of drawers there. Let's just see. Oh, no, go away. Oh, there we go. There we go, filing cabinets. Look how tiny everything is next to these giant walls. Perhaps we do a few of those. Yeah, oh, we could, you know, not remember that as well. Thank you, Sam. I guess that's kind of like an officey chair, right? Yeah, honestly. Is he pushing the reposting? Yes, very uncalled for. Simple little chairs next to the beds. Look at it, although they are huge, they're more like small tables, look. And oh boy, that is a big pot plant. I hadn't said potted trees, I didn't know they were going to be that damn big. No, we just want a very typical little kind of rubber plant, I think. There we go. That could be kind of almost a medical type card, look. And stick one of them next to each bed, look. Then all this perfectly grid orientated placement of stuff here. I feel like I'm playing Theme Hospital or something. Oh, a little recycle bin, yep. I think that's a must-have, right? I'll point you in there somewhere. Let's get the little cuddly toys in there before we forget. I think everyone can have... I think we can let everyone have a little cuddly toy, right? Also, I love how everything you place has that huge mechanical clunk to it. wait, the hub computer, isn't that the one with the game screen on it? It is. Oh, we can actually make a game station. Why do I always miss the one that's got all that furniture stuff in it? You. No? Right, that's better. So in here, let's do a couple of gaming stations in there. A nice little bar, maybe up against the wall, if I can glitch those chairs in. Oh. Wait, they look single-sided from here. Okay, we can just do some, like, little rec room tables here. Yeah, go use one of these even, and flip it around against the wall maybe as kind of a kitchen counter type of thing. Wait, we've actually got proper... Oh, we've got proper canteen tables, look. Maybe some armchairs. Maybe a table between them or something, or what could we use that as like a little table? Yeah, that works. Surprised how much decorative stuff is in the game. Well, this is all thanks to the mods. Pretty much all this furniture and deco stuff is from different mods that we're looking at right now. I mean, a lot of it is a base game items, but they're not typically available to use. Oh, okay, yeah, we've got to have the giant kitties and puppies poster luck. Except I can't scale it down because then it clips through the wall. Okay, well, that works though, right? A little bowl of oranges. I think that's a fitting one we can use in here. They look more like tennis balls than oranges. Huh? Sink. I see you fit to the wall, do you? Okay, we can work with that game. Possibly. Yeah, that can work. It would be you can tell the game's not made for doing deco stuff at all. Look, because all these things only snap to the floor. You can't put them on tables or anything. Yeah, that's as close as that's gonna go without floating, unfortunately. Which is absolutely lame. Oh. Now I think we're gonna have it floating a little bit, as closest we can get without going and reconfiguring the nudging tool. Which I really don't want to do for the sake of what it is. We'll get some pencils for doing some colouring and things, maybe doing some more pre-pictures like the kitty one's on display now. Where'd he go? Oh. I think the wall ate my embroidery. Okay, it'll show on the thinner bit of the wall. There we go. There you go. Live, laugh, and labour. I have no idea what is supposed to be the difference between the two of them, but not Matt. A torch. Madam. There you go. What kitchen isn't complete without its microwave? Look. So I don't want to go through every little bit of detail item that's available that we can try and squeeze in. So I'm aware we've been going for quite some hours now, and we've actually only achieved our goal in one game so far, which kind of sucks. But I do want to get those monitors back though. What call them, screens or monitors? Did not call them screens. Didn't call them M either. Oh, what was it? Was it console? Building is indeed a fiddly. Minus why, terminal maybe? Yeah, that's why this was a challenge, to do as many as we can. It kind of sucks that I've only managed to do one so far. Okay, what the hell was it called? Oh, HUD computer. I see. So this is gonna want to be kind of up on a table, I guess. All right, let's put a spare one there to copy, so I'd have to look it up again. Huh. I hadn't even seen those before. There's our tables. Right. I could do a random little wooden table. Okay, why not? I think maybe about the middle there somewhere for them. Then we will have to make it like the upper monitors are attached to the ceiling on these things. Or something. The ceiling or no, I think they're supposed to be against the wall actually, but if we put those against the wall though, that's gonna give us a bunch of dead space in the middle of the room that I was hoping to fill by having those there. Still, I think we got the basic idea here though, right? One little medical facility in there. A little ward area. And a little rec room there. I think we can afford to leave it at that for the small detail pieces, right? What will be a good colour to use in here? Of course. Blue and pink, obviously. Everything's better when it's blue and pink, right? Hey, don't tempt me. If you know I'll do it. I feel like giving that a brown surface actually gives it a nice kind of wood-looking, almost laminate kind of finish. Don't want it on the bench though, not bench, the chair. And pure black for the chair? No, we want a kind of black and silver, I think. Or grey, if that works. Yes, definitely give the beds a bit of colour, but not bright blue. That just makes them look like inflatables. Fabric colour? Yeah, why not? There we go. Let's see that you just got the awesome blue and pink in the fun room look. I mean, we could spend so long fine-tuning details on this one. But it is a rather lengthy process because, as we've seen, the game is not made for this kind of detail building. That kind of works for machinery stuff. We need a kind of green white, the main color scheme. You're gonna have a nightmare tonight about me trying to paint you blue and pink. Oh, that... Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, as you guys know as well, you can really go to the nth degree with detailing the architecture here as well. I did want to still really do something with this, like, main entrance way. I feel like we can call this one complete if I can just, like, wrap the building up at this point, you know? But it is gonna largely be just a big square block. And yes, I'm gonna need it around that room at the very least. And no, actually, yeah, if we can get out to there, you can square that. No, get off! I don't want that one. Yeah, we can kind of square off the front, give it that layer as just a bit of lining. But we're gonna do a lower ceiling throughout the main part. Which we could do in use another. I don't. Now these do show the underside, and we saw it on the earlier ones, didn't we? So give me a skinny one, and how does that look? That can work. That does come. Damn it. Would stack that one up from those. Oh. There is one there as well, and is selectable if I aim right. Oh, thank goodness for that. Can I get this one, please? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so let's try that again for this time, and take you up a meter to there so you can come over all of that. That's better. Now it won't eat into the head clearance of the rooms. Yes, much better. And Ringbot, I don't know what to say to you for that one. That was awful. You'll say hello there, Pay. Welcome in. Right, so now we want to close off the top of the building proper, so let's use a different wall for that one. And actually, no, do we? No, I don't think we need to, do we? We can just go straight to the roof material here, and we can just kind of snap that off. Oh, come on, don't be awkward. Okay. And what we'll do is, in fact, I think I can just, can't just place these and change them to that material. Soon find out, won't we? Oh, wait, can I not do it with the roofs? Oh, wait, can I? Yes, I can. Yes, we have a nice glass roof over the actual facility room, whatever the hell they do in there, but the rest of it can just be plain. And simple, basic roof like that. Right, now we just need to close the rest of this off. Actually, no, not those two, because that's going to be right on the wall of that other place if that ever gets built, so we won't do that there. We'll take that. Do we want to take that all the way along? Oh, we've got a waiting area to do in there, haven't we? Always we should. I suppose it's only a couple of benches at the end of the day, isn't it? Alright, I really did want to try and do something clever with this space out front. Right now, where and where? I know I got them somewhere. this one? No, it wasn't this one. My days! Hello, Keo. It's the Dragon Raid. Hello, Eclipse. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. And wow, you can tell it's a special occasion. Look, when I'm still going and you're wrapping up for the day. It's lovely to see you. How was stream? Hello, Lulu. Yes. Best for our visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue fox, and yes, as it's so late for me, it is early. The finals was sweaty. Oh my god, what have you been up to? Yes, we are going very late today. Yes, angry. I am indeed British. It is very early in the morning right now. Oh dear, the game was that bad you're instantly uninstalling it. Oh dear. Yes, I'm good, thank you. Yes, we're putting in lots of special extra effort today for our big fundraiser event. So we are raising funds to help go call them Go Outreach, Gamers Outreach. Because the main thing is the go-karts. What's it like having your entire country smaller than the state of Texas? It doesn't really make any difference to me because I don't leave my house. Oh, it's a bit of a crappy doorway, but does serve the function. Yeah, well, that's kind of my thing. It's Fox thing, and yes, it is. It has been very uncomfortably hot this week. I was actually ill last weekend for it. But and it's still a little bit there, a little bit uncomfortable now. And yes, I know my lift here is kind of buried in sand. Just is what it is. No, we're just doing a challenge, I guess you could say. I'm trying to build little children's hospitals in different games. He's still here, behaved and quiet. Oh, bless you, Kato. So yes, we're working with Gamers Outreach as part of the VTUBER SummerSlam. At the last count, when I looked at the start of our stream today, well, yesterday really, the grand total was upwards of $280,000 raised so far. We're just obviously doing our own small little bit for part of that. But still, we've exceeded our main goal, which was actually $250, and we're working towards our stretch goals for the day now. So yes, very, very proud of everyone in the den. Less proud of Stream Elements because it keeps breaking and not showing any alerts for me. But yes, I think, guys, well, it's a little bit more utilitarian and kind of bare bones than we want to do, but we have been a long time on this game now, and it's still only on our second one of the day. But hey, look, we've actually got a little gaming area with video games for the kiddos to play on, luck. So yes, my little challenge that I'm doing here for our new arrivals is I'm trying to build as close as I can to some kind of like children's hospital type place in different games, particularly games that are not conducive to that, like Satisfactory here. But it does. I think we got the message across. It's, you know, everything's green and white, and we got a ward over there, and we got a kind of a treatment type room here, kind of thing going on, you know. So yeah, I think we've done well here. But yes, I think it is a good time to move on. Ads are incoming, so we'll have a little stretchy break while they're on. It gives me a chance to actually, while you guys are fishing, you can all see the continued promo showing a bit more info about the cause that we're supporting, look. So enjoy some fishing, guys, and we'll continue maybe with a new game when I get back in a few.
Chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospitals. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on the patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jordan.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
It's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital, Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarko, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, Save Point, which will help impact even more lives. Save Point offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up. Here at Gamers Out.
See, I was just testing to see if any of you were still listening, look. Totally not, because I didn't consider that my automations in OBS rely on me going to certain scenes in and out of the breaks. Of course, yeah, I know, you guys get it, right? Yes, thank you, Kato. We got there. But yeah, so yeah, we are sitting at $385 raised so far. We smashed through our main goal very early on, in fact. And the stretch goals are looming ever closer. And yeah, we've had some fun redeemed so far as well. We still need to choose a new emote for me to commission. Everyone in chat got to write a Twitter post for my account, unfortunately. And we had 2 merch giveaways from my store as well. So two lucky winners there. And yeah, and a whole bundle of personal thank yous for people for their contributions as well, including me eating some unfortunately flavored jelly beans. Thankfully, I've managed to dodge the bullet on some of the really harsh ones so far, so we'll take that as a win. Although there have been a couple not so nice ones in the mix as well. But yes, yeah, really proud of all the work from you guys on this one so far. Can't stress that enough. But I was thinking next, I should have got this loading up before went for the break, really. This one's gonna be a long haul, but yes, it was teased as being a potential highlight for us for this one, and I think we've more than earned it, so we're going to try and do this same building routine, but in Skyrim. So I still really want to do Fallout, and we also have No Man's Sky installed and speedrun modded and available. But yeah, I do want to do Skyrim. Also, you know, following the routine, we've done a sci-fi kind of themed one. And so I think back to more fantasy vibes works, and Raft is another option that I know we can at least experiment with, but I know I feel like that one's going to be kind of sleepy as well, and well, it's gone 4 a.m. here now, so yeah, sleepy things is not conducive. However, trying to do big brain moves like building in a game that does not have a building mechanic, well, that could just work, you know? So, we'll get that loaded up in the background. And yes, and I do have to have a think now how to do these signed prints as well. I honestly didn't expect any individual contributions to be hitting that higher end, but there we go. So I've got a few of those to do now. Like reach out to those of you who have earned that one so far. I might reach out to you guys afterwards and see how you actually want to do the logistics on that one, because there are a couple of options that we can do. But I want to get it right for you guys, because it is your reward at the end of the day. And the same with the emote as well. what we might end up doing for that one, just so that, you know, it's, you know, your collective reward in chat. So for that one, we will probably, or depending what we do, I guess, with it, but I might try and swap it out for one of the follower level emotes that we have, so that everyone can kind of enjoy the new one when we get it. But yeah, I really must be going mad trying to boot up Skyrim at gone 4 o'clock in the morning. Oof. That would be cool, but yeah, the downside is because we only get like 5 slots for the follower ones. One of them is the raid one, so that only leaves another 4. So there's not exactly a lot there to play with to begin with, unfortunately. I mean, whatever moves, we can just move to the tier 1 subs. That's, you know, not a problem. But yeah, I do think for this one in particular, being chosen by the community, I think it's only right that you guys get to choose, you know? Or that rather that you don't, I mean, yes, you guys do get to choose. I mean, you know what I mean? You guys get to all make the most of it, you know? Although we may get limited on that though, because if we end up doing an animated one, like the Bongo Cat or the Bong, then I don't think I can even put one of those as a follower level one. So, yeah, it might be something to keep in mind if we want to have it as a new emote for everybody. Then, yeah, then we might have to make it a static only one. Hey, you wish Skyrim has more sandbox modes. Give us the Elder Scrolls 6 already. No, please don't ever. I sincerely hope they never actually release it, because they're just going to continue to follow their trend, and it's just going to end up disappointing everyone painfully, being a pale shadow of all its predecessors, just with prettier graphics, probably. And with the current shift in Bethesda towards the remakes as well, I think that's going to be more of a focus. They're going to take their foot off the gas with any new releases, hopefully to get them right. But yeah, I certainly wouldn't hold my breath for any fun mechanics like sandbox building or anything like that in there. Yeah, they're not exactly a developer known for changing and evolving now, are they? But my game has woken up, so we can head on over. Another gorgeous song. Oh, hey, KZ. Yes, I'd say at least another 9 re-releases of Skyrim before we get to the Skyrim remaster. And we have to get through remastering all the prior titles before that one as well. Not just in Elder Scrolls, but Fallout as well. Super Hyper Fighting HD Remix Skyrim Ultra Super Duper Edition. Yeah, exactly. And yes, my walls are missing presently, but if this continues the pattern, then when I leave the cell and re-enter, they should load back in properly as long as I don't clear the cell buffer. I don't know why they're being like that. Oh, of course you're going to be like that now that we're actually here to use you, game. Oh, screw off. Okay, so we might actually have to build some walls as part of our routine, but we still got a serviceable blank slate area that we can play with, though. And believe it or not, missing walls can actually be remedied with this system we're going to use. And this does actually help me out here because it reduces the amount of build area that we need to worry about. So, first thing we're gonna have to do is go and find some stuff that we can use to build with. Are you pretty excited for Skyrim One More Horse Armor Edition? Yeah, and I bet that horse armor will cost $100. So I think the best place we can head to start with, is Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften. Since we're going to get the biggest influx of child and themed things to work with. Get the beds. And maybe even some extra deco if the mods have been at the place. So we do have the building options within, that was one of the half-fire homes that we were in, with all its missing walls glory. Oh, so you respect Oblivion, but Skyrim has your heart. Interesting. Is that like, was that the one you grew up with by chance or something, or like your first introduction to the franchise? Because that tends to be the one that holds us the most. You have to buy each piece of the horse armor separately. Oh, maybe they'll be in loot boxes. So you'll have to spam thousands of dollars worth of real money on loot boxes to eventually get all the armor. But then you'll have to go and buy an extra DLC for the one blacksmith that will be able to do it all. And put it all together, yeah. Yeah, I can believe that. Yep, you want something tells you Elder Scrolls 6 will just be June Awakening in the creation engine? Quite possibly. It would not surprise, would it? Okay, I know these are child beds, so take one of you. I think we can actually build beds in the house, but I'm not sure if we've got access to that particular room or not, so, take you, copy you, I need to remember how to do this now, no, or is it bed gains? Does that mean if I go to my inventory? Yes, see, I now have a bed. Well, this does go back. Why are there two front doors next to each? Oh, it's to the little garden. I see. No, it makes sense. Well, I mean, well, we could do a little laundry thing. That's not the worst idea. No, not rocks, not me. No, give me the... Thank you. Right, so we select, duplicate first, and then put in our pocket. So we'll call this wash basket. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, unfortunately, using my delete key toggles the reshade on and off. So when I hold it down, it spans it like that. Oh yeah, maybe they... Yeah, you could have camel armor for Elder Scrolls 6 in Hammerfell, yeah? Like pulling ESO and just sell special mounts, yeah. All the prospects are terrifying, that's why I honestly hope we never see it. Right, so this is laundry 9. We'll take that. So yeah, so we're using the Jackson's Positioner mod. I was actually really hoping that one of our other mods would have overhauled this place, given it a bit more life. Yeah, this is literally as drab as a vanilla interior gets. Okay, so that begs the question, where else in the game world is a good place, a good home for children? Oh!
Pick one of the others.
No.
I'll be fine.
No, not going back to our realm. Yeah, no, we could try, Dragon's Reach, because the Jarl's got 2 or 3 children, right? We also want to be on the lookout for anything that we can use for a kind of medical theme. There might even be stuff in some of the player homes, like, that's actually not a bad shout, you know. Places like, I think, Elysium has got a dedicated area for a children's room, so that should have some nice, unique deco. Wait, have we not... Oh, have we not claimed Elysium on this playthrough yet? Oh. It must have toured it on a throwaway save, then. But one of them is evil. Or is that the Jarl's children? Yes. There's that one Daedric quest that involves one of them, right?
This should be good. Get him! Kill him!
Okay, you all have fun with that. I've got things to do.
Yes? I am the caretaker of Elysium Estate.
I see. Do you know who owns this house?
This house is owned by Kinneret.
Kinnereth? How can a home belong to a goddess?
Kinnereth has chosen many whom are worthy. The last owner died years ago. I think I died too. Something from the sky attacked and burned my body. Soldiers from Whitewood found me too late. I was dead. They buried my body with a headstone on the grounds.
I'm sorry to hear that. What are you doing here?
Kinnereth kept my soul here to find someone worthy. Are you worthy?
I don't know. I would just like to purchase the home.
Purchase it you cannot. However, if you wish to know more, you should visit Kinnereth's shrine in the garden. It would be enlightening.
Okay, I'll do that.
May Kine bless you.
Yay, more Skyrim for you as Harry as well. Definitely broken your curse of missing all the streams for this now, look. Yeah, I really want to do the building challenging Fallout because I'm sure I can do something quite fun there. I've come to speak to you, Kinnereth. But we'll have to see how much of a marathon this stream turns into if we get there or not. Or alternately, you know, we'll either end up marathoning through the day, or we will extend the event into the next stream as well, perhaps. What did you find?
You have a purpose here in Skyrim. I see that. Take care of her, and she will do the same. Part of me resides over this home. Do not forget that.
We probably have to sleep. I suspect you'll probably have to sleep before we get done with Skyrim, because this is going to be quite a slow burn, I think, unless we really luck out here and find things that we need.
You have been successful. Kinnereth found you worthy. It is wonderful to see this house turn into a home again. I no longer have to linger here. You have brought me peace. Kinnereth will let me go now. Blessings to you, worthy one.
Yeah, because we need to find our materials that we're going to need. So there's going to be a lot of hunting around the realm, first of all. Yes, Lolo, that is on the game plan for, well, for this event. I don't know if it's fair to say this specific stream or not, given that we are already 8.5 hours in. And it is now like 4:30 in the morning. But yes, it is on the radar. Right, why have we got it unknowns? I think the default is for followers. Right, somewhere in here there is a settings book. I should be. And nay, cellos is I've poked around this home. Aha, there we go. So, guest room. Swap to the kids' room. Spa. Let's not have them stripping off, considering the spa is just off the kids' room. We don't really want any grubby adventurers going and doing that now, do we? Okay, there we go. So, is there actually nicer beds. I think we're fine with what we've got. Like, no, that's not a gym I'm clicking on. There we go, that's better. If I can manage to not target a piece of furniture. There we go. We got in. And duplicate, and in the pocket you go. Yeah, because if my cursor is like active over like a container or something, the positioner will select that instead of what's selected in the console, and I mean, I didn't want to do that. I'll call Bun Bear. There's a Kinnereth healing house in my run. That is very true. There is kind of more just like prayer and things there, I think. Where's your fact? We could actually use the, we could search around the add item menu, see what available things. Because I know, like, my Masma's mod has actual, like, cuddly toys as miscellaneous items, so we don't have to use this method for those. That actual... Oh, that you can actually sit on it and use it, like, oh, that's adorable. Yeah, because I know there's the collection of dolls that are scattered for the museum. So I know we can grab those. Yeah, it's actually all these really cute ones, look. Like the little blacksmith doll. He's adorable. Yeah, that's a good shout, yeah. Yeah, look, we can actually do a whole bunch of those. I'm not going to take all of them, I think. That one's just creepy. Take a bunch of the replica ones. They should still function, since they are all misc items. We'll just take a sampling of some nice ones, and oh, that's not a normal child's doll. Oh, I do love the little half dragon doll though. That's from one of what's the name? Is it Vicken? One of Vicken's mods? He's Unslad. Hey, he's just so cute. And no worries, Excel. I'm not surprised. Thank you for sticking with us for so long. I hope you have a good night. That Spriggan one just looks creepy as hell, look. It's almost like a chibi in those proportions. Bless. But yeah, that's the dolls. We can try toy. There we go. Look, so we got a bear, a toy blue jay. What the hell's that from? There's the bunny. A whole bunch of these, like, models based on birds, and oh my god, look at that! Oh, he's so cute! A little rat, sure. A toy and bone? Really? Or a chicken leg? Ever crate? Oh, it's a crate for holding the pet toys. Oh, so that's what they are. I see. Yeah, well that clears some of those, and that means I can also now get rid of that one and that one. I think what else? What we have at least as random items. I think these little models like this horse and cart here, I think they're literally normal, full scale, proper models that have just been scaled down to toy size. Oh look, we got the little ABC blocks. We can do something with those. But really, each one's individual. Oh. And so you think they would have just made one toy block and turned it around, you know? Oh, damn it, no, I don't want the chair. No, get off. Well, I definitely don't want me. Does that even work on any NPC, let alone the player character? I'll just like generate a clone of myself and shove it in my pocket for future use. And okay, I know that's from Fort Knox. You'd get a lot more done if that. Well, I mean, we can test it. Because I can select myself sometimes in the console, which is all it requires. As long as I'm then not looking at anything. If I see that I'm now selected, so if I multiply, oh my, I think it has created a version of me. What happens if I? No way. No way. Really? Apparently I have a clone of me in my pocket now. Will you work when I drop you again, though? Oh, you will. Okay, then. doesn't clone clothes though, and I want to see if she has it. She can't have any AI package. Wait, it's like she's appeared as a default follower. No way. Yeah, and she's literally glowing blue as well. Is that a clone in your pocket, or are you just happy to see us? Oh boy, well, I didn't expect to be talking to a naked, glowing blue clone of myself who'll just pick out my pocket today, but there you go. You never know what will happen in the world of Skyrim mods, right? Yeah, it looks like it's automatically, created her as a follower. So it's on the, Nether's framework. Sorry, I'll stop censoring now. Yeah, so I've got a me in my pocket. Derek, you remember all that hassle we went through trying to get a doppelganger mod to work before as well? How kind of plushie is that? That hand plushie. Oh my days. Okay, I think we've got those ones already. Yes, it seems we had it all along. 2 foxes, 1 Skyrim. Well, I don't think Skyrim. I don't think Tamriel's big enough for any more me's. Actually, I wonder, I think that is layered pieces, yeah? So it's quite a nice look. I'm thinking because only for those walls, but I need to replace, and lanterns always get in the way. Aha. Oh, no, get off. There we go, we got the wall. So we've got a wall piece, we've got some children's toys and things, well, it's a start on stuff, right? So if we think about the, so it's supposed to be a hospital place, not just an orphanage. I think it can be very easy to just, like, turn it into an alchemy lab. Where else have we got? We could try one of the other homes. If we got some good, there are some good static objects that a lot of mods use, which are just like, you know, a crate full of potions, things like that. I think some objects like that could be quite useful here. yes, exactly. Hey, anything is possible with a Skyrim mod. And we have seen plenty, haven't we? No, I don't think that would work. It's worth trying. Sometimes you can grab little animated objects like that. Oh, World War Fox. Oh my days. No, see, we wouldn't go to war with each other though. Oh, bugs in jars is quite a good one, isn't it? We could use those. And there is indeed a World War II mod for Skyrim. I've seen that in use before. There are a bunch of these, things in jars that are like little dioramas. Yeah, not sure on those though. You know what I've just realised as well? I think one of the best collections I know of for so many of the good global decoration assets that a lot of mods tend to use is actually my Masma's one. It's the player home, but not the version that we are using. But all versions, I think. I can't remember how the setup works. Do they all unlock if one does? Maybe. If I can remind myself of the editor IDs for things, we can sneak our way over there. I think I have got some stuff in this one that we can use. But yeah, no, but the big Manor House version, though, that has got like a whole dedicated children's room and play areas. So I know there's a lot more there. At least in terms of entertainment stuff, you know. But, there we go. Look, I got all the little board games and things like. So we could take some of those, although I think, are these... No, I don't want to click on me, game. By the way, if you're ever doing something like this with the Jackson's thing and collecting stuff to decorate with, like from static objects in the world, It's worth noting you can do it just from simply having the object selected, but you have to keep in mind that that will remove it from the world, and I can't not click on myself. So yeah, that's why I always take a copy of the item and then pack that away, because that leaves things untouched. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't count as stealing, so there's no ownership on static objects anyway. Yeah, you know, it's one thing with little deco objects like this, but, you know, imagine for the things like that bit of wall or anything, you can do that with it, you know. Basically, you want to change the wallpaper in your home? You can. It's just a very laborious process. This is dice
Stop
game.
right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
No, not criminal scum. No criminal scum here. We've been very well behaved, Mr. Oblivion Guard. Oh man, how do we get... I'm sure there's a way I can get it to show me the current cell ID. No, it's not a console. It's not something I've often done through the console though. Coordinates, fine. Yeah. Kinda hoping that this more informative console would just tell me somewhere. I used to know the cell IDs of all these homes, off the top of my head. But yeah, it's been a while. So I can't remember. But let me think. Or if there's something specific there, I could just move myself to it if I could find it. Or maybe... I know, but I need the spell, and there's not a tome for that one, is there? If I can add the spell, sometimes I don't ever get it mixed up with the one I've got, or remove it when we're done. Spy Home one is 1F64, 837F. No, 837F, thank you. The trouble is, I'm not sure, I don't know which one of these it is. A process of elimination. Okay, now that one's put me back here. I think it was the first one. Aha! There we go. And I see flags flying, which tells me it should be decorated as well. Yeah, you guys haven't seen this one. This wasn't even in the preview of the mod that we did, because this is a patched version I made myself, where I replaced my mod's Grand Manor Home with a complete from the ground up remake of Maple Manor, which is one of my absolute most favourite player homes ever since old Skyrim. It's just such a beautiful, detailed home, and so yeah, I did a patch for this mod with the author's blessing, I will add, from Maple to and it was actually released for a while as a standalone remake of Maple, because it actually rebuilds it all, cleans a lot of stuff up, improves performance, and makes it so you can like unlock the home dynamically as well, like you can in the version here. But unfortunately, it ended up because it came with spells that the original mod had to integrate with Legacy, and those ended up having a conflict with an update to Legacy. So it ended up, I ended up having to take that one down, sadly. I could go back and remove the Legacy integration stuff. I just haven't got to it or thought about it yet. But yes, so you can see it's very stripped out, because we have lots and lots of decoration hooks for you remember from previous playthroughs the crafting that we can do in the mod for making paintings and canvases and tapestries and things. So this home has a significantly more of those hooks than any of the others in the mod, as you can see, and most of them are in this room, in this grand foyer. Yeah, this one was, even just doing the conversion of the original Maple mod, it was, this was a real passion project. Because initially in the original mod, right, it's literally you buy the home, usual thing, click on a sign by the front door, and then you own a home. Fully decorated, ready to go. And the world done here is made it also, it has the dynamic gradual decoration build-up that we do in the Masma's homes. And you're down from work? No worries, Reggie. We'll maybe see you in a bit. If not, enjoy the rest of your day. So yeah, so I replaced a lot of... I reworked this whole basement. This is my own design down here now. Reworked to include mainly the dynamic treasury that grows. Sorry, I know I'm getting distracted, but I just love this place so much, and you guys have never got to see it before. And yeah, we have all the functionality stuff again as well. Also, I had to do a hell of a lot of performance improvement here. Okay, now we've already got playing cards. These are more of the unique mannequins that are clones of the player. You can enable optional taxidermy displays. And something else I did, just for the record while we're here, those who know the original Maple Mud might recall the library here. Well, I did quite a bit of reworking. And if I can click the right thing. There we go, we can open the cupboard, and this cupboard does actually fill up with books as decoration as well, but as it stands, there's just one little inconspicuous book, but that lets us out into a new hidden passageway, which actually lets us get up here into the upper balcony of the library as well. And this was never an accessible area originally. Tight as hell, and yeah, we're doing additions like this and also making things like the Enchanter's Tower, and the basement, in fact, all part of the same cell. Because originally, also, this doorway here was actually a load door because in the original they didn't line up. So the author just put a teleport door there instead. So we lined those up, made use of the hobby room with all our crafting. Carried a lot over. So yeah, lots of refinement on the original as well. But yeah, the original had the basement as a separate cell in-game. And also this was a load door that took you up to the Enchanter's Tower, but now it is all fully integrated, so I had to rework the meshes and rebuild the tower from scratch. So that it's all part of the same cell. And you would not believe the amount of work with occlusion planes needed to make this place not implode whenever you try and load it. Especially when it's fully decorated. But yes, back here though, we should have the children's room. Oh, wait, that's right, these are optional. So you see there, when I look at the entrance to the room, I can choose to decorate it or not. So all the other guest rooms are kind of themed for different types of follower. And it looks like we're missing another texture. Oh dear. Or in fact, I don't need to select it, I can look at it. There we go, so we'll have that, 'cause that's quite a nice little chest that we can take and duplicate and remove. Well, that toy chest. And that tiny mannequin, a single piece, I can't remember. I think I'm selected it. It's very hard in these tight rooms to end up not targeting something you can interact with. Oh no, it is separate pieces. That's a shame. Okay, well, we got more cuddly toys, but I feel like we've already got a whole bunch of them. No, I don't want the chair or the painting. Ah! No, get off! There we go. Yep, that is a single piece as well. Nice. Let's copy you. Never too many cuddly toys. Well, this is very true, Asari. Oh, this is a bonsai. I love these little set pieces, like the little picnic area with the teddy bears. But I'm pretty sure that's not, you know, that. I mean, you could do it, but you would have to clone each and every part of that individually. And I'm pretty sure even the hats that are on these teddy bears are not, like, they're not part of the bear. However, the butterfly cases, I think they're always a nice one. No, not the bed. There we go. Now, I do also have things like the tapestries that could help, but I don't know if we need to go to that extent. We're getting lots of child-themed decoration, not so much medical-themed. I know, I do have these nice drapes. So let's actually check what we've got in our tower here. Yeah, because the closest Skyrim tech generally gets to anything medical is health potions. So, when we do have a kind of medical tool belt there, that could be something. Okay, it's not what I wanted, but we can use it. The good thing is as well, when you copy things like chests and containers, they copy over fully, so if they're respawning, they will respawn with all their... They will continue to respawn, you know? Which can be very fun, because I once... you remember the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal? Where we go out to the desert? Well, I went there when I was on my playthrough. I think I told some of you about before, where I actually built and decorated a whole trophy hall in my home at that time. With stuff like this. Basically, any different mod or special quest I did, I kept a memento from it. No, I don't want those. Come on. No, get off. It's not the active object. There we go. And yeah, and so when I went to the, when I went and did the grey cowl on that one, I took a number of things, particularly of all the unique kind of Egyptian-esque, architecture. But one of the things I took was the, like, those angular sarcophagus chests that they have. And, yeah, I put it out and decorated it, and it was all great. And then I discovered that, it was actually generating loot. Hello, virus. I can't get past that beam of light. Yeah, it really was literally an infinite loot machine. If I can manage to not look at anything activatable, I can... No! Not active object, go away. There, gotcha. Now we're actually getting some reasonable medical themed things here now to go with stuff. Now, I'd really like to try and get that poster and this small tray of vials, but... Ah, there we go. Got the vials. Well, hello there, Debbie, as well. Thank you for some lurkies. You're making breakfast. Oh, my days. Music, it is more that time now, isn't it? Oh, dear. Okay, can we do the same angle to get the poster? Yes. Oh, no, not the strong box. Okay, so we got those, bloody dustbin's always getting in the way. Yeah, in a room where you can interact with so much, it does get kind of hard to look in a direction where you're not facing any of it, in order to let the positioner select an object through the console. Yeah, that will do. I do like these little potion drawers as well. I'm pretty sure they're a single piece. Where are you? yeah, no, we're good. So we can take that. And that little beam of dust particles. There you are. Now, I would love to take my whole alchemy lab setup, but this is unfortunately pieced together one little vial, and every little piece is individual there, I know, because I've had to put it all together several times in the past when building all of this, so yes, as nice as that would be, it is unfortunately not feasible. Still, I think we've done quite well here, in fact. For some medical fiend stuff. There's plenty of, like, general unique, as in, well, like, not unique, but non-vanilla, stuff that we could take, but, I mean, you know, we're not doing a crazy detailed rebuild like that here at the end of the day. We're gonna try and stay focused, stay on task. What are the kind of stuff might we want, ideally? Oh, we could try and do some drapes or something, couldn't we? Oh my days! The Wolf Raid, hello! Welcome in, Tail indeed. Hello, Shu, welcome Raiders. Wow, I really am on a marathon today now, aren't I? Yes, hey, welcome back. How was stream? Well, we're still going. There we go. We have a proper, a wooey welcome for your luck. Isn't that better? Oh, now, could I take the painting station? That would fit our theme of entertainment. Yes, sussy wolves are all over the place, like. Yes, we are still progressing our building challenge. we've managed like 2 games so far. Not quite the progress I had initially anticipated. But that's why I decided we'd make sure to at least make a start here in Skyrim, because, well, this one is quite unique, because anyone who knows the game knows that this game does not have any base building mechanics or any such thing in it, so trying to do something like that in the game is uniquely challenging. So at the moment, we are gathering up items that I happen to know about in the world that we can use as themed decoration in our new children's hospital that we build. And we call it, what we're going to call this? Yarn basket? I mean, some instruments would be fitting entertainment, I suppose. Or we can just summon and place vanilla ones. I don't think we need to get carried away cloning mod-added versions. That's right, yeah, we're gonna try and find some drapes or large curtains that we can try and use as actually, I've got the dividers again, just like we did in Enshrouded. That could work, right? I'd love to do a little on-site bedside wash set like this, but again, I know that is all individually placed items, and that is a level of degree that I think is far too much than is beneficial to either the challenge or my own sanity for trying to do it. To focus, but yeah, because I can't see it, we're missing curtains everywhere, so what the hell did I call them? And that's not the thing that I wanted. Just test with that one. Is that? Yes, there we go. So if I place the rolled tapestry, that will let me see if any of these are serviceable. Wouldn't be bad for sanity if I slept a bit. Yeah, I don't see that happening at this hour, to be honest. No, we do. We're still trying to raise money for charity, so yeah, we're marathoning. Okay, so I'm not sure which different windows are going to have different ones, so we're going to have to try. I could have just grabbed the first one and just moved it around, I didn't think. These are individual and mirrored. They could work. And I was kind of thinking something a bit more straight though, rather than one that was pinned back. Kind of like that. Oh, and that's a full set with a rod. Okay, well that works. I don't think there's anything else here, so let's port ourselves back to Tamriel. And before I forget, I really need to remove that spell that got us there, and oh, of course I did a PCB command in between. Oh. Aha, right. Right. Hopefully I've removed the right one. Yeah, it was definitely a worthwhile trip, Babes. We did well for... We actually did better there for the medical side of it than we did for the, child, themed deco side, didn't we? Right, so let's head back to our new base. Yes, well, I mean, overall, the medical stuff, I think is more of a challenge still. So we have had a lot more sport for choice for the, children's stuff, you know? Oh good, the house decided to render. You think the inside will, this time? Oh, the our walls have returned, see? They're back. And if I do a PCB, they disappear for some reason. And this is an entirely new bug on me. I cannot even begin to think why the walls of a half-fire home, I seem to be all of them as well. It's so far, at least this one and a lake view. Was it not previously when I, or maybe when I load externally, they pop back? They were popping back earlier, I know that. More bug fixing? No, to be honest, I'm not gonna bother. We'll work around to make use of it this time. For Lakeview, I suspect if I ever end up wanting to really make use of Lakeview, I will combine the mods that I did previously. Yes, we're at the back again now. It's not just the walls either, it's the whole side rooms out here as well. Yeah, so if I ever end up using Axe, there are a couple of really good overhauls for Lakeview, and you can, in fact, combine them quite nicely together for a really, really superior home. Pretty sure those upper doors all go outside. Yeah, I really wish I could just get this place consistent though. See, I don't know if we should try... No, I don't really want to add another mod to the game just to straighten something out for doing this exercise. I think they're good. But yeah, I think we should kind of make use of, because I've got all of the like vanilla stuff that goes with the house still. So I figure for at least a lot of the decoration, the core stuff, you know, we can place all of these as suited. I did actually want to see if there were... Okay, so there's standard beds at least. Yeah, I don't think... At least I didn't see any, like children room specific options when building the place, I think. Unless it was one of these side rooms, maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. So this full room, yep. This is a predetermined child's room. So we can do all of that. But I think after all our gathering there, that has somewhat taken the wind out of my sails. So, for better or for worse, I mean, I do need some rest there now.
Hey, man.
So, yes, there we go, guys. Well, that has been quite the unexpected round of stuff there, and I guess my alerts got broken again. Thank you so much, Shu, for your contribution there. And yes, every bit helps. Sorry, all helps. All of our little contributions. It's all of these wonderful and generous little contributions from so many people across the whole global community, all supporting the VTUBER SummerSlam this year. He's all topping up, and I can see even just our own team thing has gone through the ceiling since the start of stream today, which is awesome. We've been making our own humble little contribution towards that as well. Yeah, let me, before we wrap up, see if I can find again the, you're gonna make me go the long way around, aren't you? Yeah, let me see if I can find for you the main fundraiser page and just see where things are at currently. Wow. Oh boy, wow. So, when we started the stream, guys, the VTuber Summer Slam was at, I think it was near as damn it was around $283,000 raised out of a $350,000 target. Well, looking at it now, is currently at a $340,000 raised now. So during the course of our stream, I don't even want to think about how many hours it is. The overall SummerSlam event has leapt up by what, over $50,000 worth of fundraising, and everything you guys have done has been a part of that. So yeah, there you go. Look at that. See, I think that is pretty epic. And I also just need to double check, because I've been very stringent in honouring all of these. So yeah, I will do my squats show that you have right at the end there, but I will do them when I wake up, I think. But I promise I will do them. But yes, I think whatever ungodly number of hours we've been here for now, all I can say is thank you all so much for joining me for the ride. It has been a blast. I hope you've all had fun. We have much to look forward to as well still, with everything still going on. And with all the rewards that you guys have unlocked, you know? So yes, we'll look forward to all of that, but we will go for a little break there, and we'll see if we can find, can I find someone else doing the Summer Slam who we can go show some love to? Oh, yep, just a few. Okay, so yeah, we'll find someone here and go show some love in a minute. Yes, thank you all again, guys. Hope you've had fun. Do enjoy the rest of your day. And assuming I don't just need to take the night off to rest, we will be back, and we might continue our challenge as with the Saturday stream if we keep on. If I'm end up too worn out, I will just take the night off. Don't worry, I won't push myself, but if I have wind in my sails, we will return and we'll carry on with our Skyrim home build for the challenge. But yes, that will be it for this one at near as damn it 10 hours. My days, it's been a while since we went this long. So yes, thank you again everyone for all of your support, and I will see you all soon. But yes, good night, or well, good morning, or whatever the hell it is now. And see you soon everyone. Yes, bye bye.